in a minute. I love you guys, and hello. Probably gonna maybe watch something for a little bit because I'm gonna eat real quick, but I had to start the stream so that we could get going. I guess I should probably turn my camera on. Maybe we play some Fortnite with the boys. Yeah.
If you ever need anything.
Okay. Oh, I'm not even doing it, dude. We're doing good today. Let's go. Oh, no. Full screen. There we go. There he is. No. I gotta take this retainer out and eat my food. I'll be right back, motherfucker. Maybe we make a little bit of political commentary right now. We'll go over some shit. Because we're in the lefty gang. Oh, I just sat on my food. That was smooth as hell. Let's see here.
Good.
Stop that. Preview. All right, let's see. Ooh, I want to watch this. I'd like to see Hassan's predictions. We might look at that. All right. Let's take a look at what we got. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. What can we see? Okay. Oh, dude, it's so terrifying that we're gonna have Trump as our president because, for one, we don't know how to fucking campaign off dubs. Wait, what?
Can't even believe I trained 6 weeks for this shit.
Wait, did he really? Is this what? This is for a movie, right? Anyway, okay. Oh. Okay. Let's take a look at this.
Welcome back to the David Pakman Show. I am, again, Brittany Page from The Page Perspective here on YouTube. I would love it if you would join me on my channel and subscribe. I talk a lot about public policy, poverty, issues impacting the poor and working class, among other things. Yes, sometimes I even talk about Lauren Boebert, okay? You can follow me on social media at Brittany E. Page. That's Twitter, Threads, Instagram, TikTok, wherever you happen to be.
Okay,
so
this
Fox
is
News is working overtime with their B team and maybe their C team, given all of the usual stars are off for the holidays, with one very important exception, and that is Jessica Tarlov.
I probably should put this
liberal
on.
member of the Five who often goes viral for going head-to-head with Greg Gutfeld or Jesse Waters. Also, just briefly as an aside, I love that I'm highlighting the Fox's B or C team while I'm actively part of a B team here on the David Pakman Show right now. It's okay though. I'm okay with it. I know what's happening. I'm honored to be in the B team right now. I don't know how Jessica feels being a member of the A team and having to do the Five with the B team for the holidays, but it didn't keep her spirit down in challenging the propaganda. Fox has been making a big fuss about an interaction that President Biden had with a reporter who
Get down,
asked
Frank.
him about the economy. And before we get to Jessica Tarlov, I want to paint a picture of
Damn it.
Fox's approach to this story and give the full context. So we'll have the B team host from Fox introduce this clip of Biden being asked by a reporter
Let's see.
what his view is
Let's
on the
see
economy.
how honest this
More and more
is.
Americans say they're living paycheck to paycheck and struggling to afford everyday items.
Oh,
And
yeah?
rather than offer solutions, President Biden is blaming the media coverage of the economy. Watch.
About the economy, sir, what's your outlook on the economy next year? All good. Take a look. Start reporting it the right way.
Now, before we get to how she introduced that clip, I want to highlight the chyron. It says, Biden scolds media over its coverage of economy. Did that sound like a scolding?
I'm out of
Biden
here.
was smiling as he walked away. I mean, come on. And the introduction there, she started, quote, more Americans are struggling and living paycheck to paycheck.
Get down, bro.
As though the Republican Party is ready with resources for that. Again, if you were here yesterday, if you joined me for the show yesterday, you heard me talk about two red states, Iowa and Nebraska, with two Republican governors who are refusing to participate in a summer food program for poor kids, with the Nebraska governor making bold statements in opposition to welfare. If we look at the 10 states with the highest poverty rates, red states are overrepresented. Mississippi is always at the top with the highest poverty rate. You have West Virginia, Arkansas, Alabama, Oklahoma, South Carolina. When we think about poverty alleviating policies and pandemic era benefits that help to alleviate some of that financial stress, who is it that fights against those policies? Yes, the first person I think of is also Joe Manchin. But Joe Manchin together with the Republicans. So when you talk about Americans who are struggling and living paycheck to paycheck on Fox News, you are talking about the Republican Party, who consistently stands in the way of funding a robust social safety net. But before I get too carried away and off track here, we need to get back to Jessica Tarlov, who defended President Biden's approach when responding to that question from the reporter and decided to inform the 5B team about the realities of the economy.
Which is 60% of Americans. If you want them to vote for you, then you have to acknowledge their pain. And he used to be this empathetic guy, but he's really ignoring the parts of the economy that are weird and still not working for too many people.
That's right, Joey. This reminds me a couple of weeks ago when he says, you're looking at the wrong polls. He keeps saying that, wrong polls.
I hope he believes it. I hope he believes it so he can rest on his laurels as a campaign too hard.
this video. All right, watch out, Frank.
From a basement.
Thank you, bro.
But I don't want him to take it too seriously because I don't think he can fix it. But I don't want him to start putting Band-Aids on that make things look a little bit better for a short period of time in order to get reelected. I don't want that to happen. I think borrowing capital is how poor people find their way ahead in life. They bet on themselves by borrowing money to start a business, to buy a skid steer or a backhoe and go out and work hard, create a business with one piece of machinery. Next thing you know, they've employed 5 people, they have 5 pieces of machinery.
Hold on, where are they getting this loan from? Like what bank? What bank is handing out a loan to somebody who can't afford any of this stuff already? Has none of it to begin with. And is just trying to start a business with no knowledge of the fucking, like, what are we talking about right now?
Machine. You got to be able to borrow other people's money when you don't have it, but you do have the intellect and the work ethic that can make it work. When interest rates are what they are, you don't have that opportunity. You can't change your station in life.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Because inflation says interest rates have to stay high. So where do we go from there?
Jessica, where do we go from here? 20 seconds to defend Joe Biden, the indefensible.
We go right back to 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue because we do have good academic news. But the media doesn't want to cover it. He is correct about that. He shouldn't just say, you're looking at the wrong thing. They need to communicate this better. But we got revised third quarter GDP growth up to 4.9%. Unheard of. Consumer confidence went up 14%, largest jump in a decade. Inflation is running at an annualized rate below Powell's target, which is why he's talking about a rate cut. Personal income's up. Grocery and energy prices down last month. In the Quinnipiac poll, this part of it is really important. They did a forward-looking question. What do you think 2024 is going to be like? 48% say the economy is going to be better, and 62% think that they are going to be better off in the next year. When is the election? November 2024. Democrats, make your case. There is a case to be made.
Wow, that was a good job, Jessica.
Thank you.
Okay, doctor, give me a medical analogy. Is the economy on life support?
This may not come as a surprise, but Jessica is absolutely right. And I think a lot of the opinions we hear about the economy are informed by how people feel about their station in life, how they feel about their personal
I wonder if I'm allowed to be watching this guy's videos.
May not
I mean,
be
I guess I don't
based
really
on
give a fuck, huh?
something the president actually has control over. So let's look at gas prices, for example. And we're going to be looking at a recent article from the Washington Post here with the title, Biden's Economy
I mean, he's a
versus Trump's
Zionist
in
anyway, so I
12
don't give a
charts.
fuck.
And one of these charts is dedicated to gas prices, where it is clear gas prices were lower under Trump. But the first thing that you see written about this graph is that presidents don't control the gas prices. Quote, presidents have very little control over gas prices, but this is one area where the Trump era was better for Americans and could help explain some of the gloom Americans are feeling now. Pandemic-related hiccups, the war in Ukraine, and spikes in demand have all sent gas prices on a dizzying roller coaster ride since 2020. Gas prices more than doubled between April 2020 and April 2022, from $1.84 a gallon to $4.11. They peaked at an all-time high of nearly $5 a gallon in June 2022, but have come down since. Analysts say gas prices could fall below $3 per gallon by the end of the year, thanks to a combination of increased production and slowing demand. Gas prices have a direct effect on how Americans view the economy, and higher prices at the pump have translated to lingering pessimism for much of Biden's presidency, end quote. So, even though Biden has little control over the gas prices, the frustration that Americans feel over higher gas prices will be taken out on him in the form of, when pollsters call and ask how people feel about the economy, people are going to say, not great. But let's look.
Welcome back to Uncensored. Last week I
This fucking
criticised Elon
boomer.
Musk's decision to allow the massacre-denying conspiracy theorist Alex Jones to return to X, formerly Twitter. Some people weren't happy. They included the influential conservative personality Steven Crowder. This is what he had to say on his show, Louder with Crowder, about me.
This brings us to Piers Morgan's rules for me.
Oh my God, what is wrong with this man?
He hosted Alex Jones on his very own program this year. Piers Morgan doesn't understand what freedom of speech is. Piers Morgan has also hosted Suhail Shaheen, the Taliban spokesperson. Jeez. Wahid Asif Shaita, an Islamist extremist leader. Jeremy Corbyn, the anti-Semitic Labour Party leader. Just Piers, stop it. I'm sorry. Fraud, 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 fraud. There we go.
Well, in the spirit of hosting very controversial people on my free speech platform, I'm now joined by Steven Crowder, who can call me a free speech hypocrite to my face. Mr. Crowder, good day to you. How are you?
Oh, he shaved that disgusting mustache, huh?
Merry Christmas. And let me say off the bat, I do actually appreciate about you. Your audience may not know how rare this is, that you do these interviews live, you don't chop them up, you actually have a discussion, and I've been advocating for that my whole life, so really, I appreciate it. Those are steps in the right direction.
Well, they are. And to be honest with you, the debate about what constitutes free speech and whether there should be limits and if there should be, what they are, I think is really interesting. And a lot of people have strong opinions about this.
All right,
and
I'm
perfectly happy to be
Ow.
proven wrong, or to at least have a
All
debate
right,
with
let's
someone
get
who's got strong views that don't necessarily tally with mine. So I welcome you to the program. Let's start with your assessment that I'm a free speech hypocrite. So articulate to me why you believe that.
I believe the word I used there was fraud.
You earlier used hypocrite.
Did I earlier? Okay, I don't remember saying it, but I'll take your word for it. And to some degree, I believe it. Look, I think that in hosting a show uncensored, and I can't see you, but I put up a very festive holly leaf on the globe there. It is incumbent upon you. You will say, I believe in the concept of free speech. Now, I'll be very clear in my definition of free speech. It's the constitutional definition of freedom of speech. All speech is permissible outside of a crime. We have very clear parameters, and these have been affirmed by the Supreme Court as to what that is. That's a proactive call for violence. The crime is not the speech. The crime is the action causing violence on purpose. Outside of that, everything is permissible, but for a show uncensored, and I know that you said there's a difference between across the pond in the United States, we have a First Amendment that
Sorry.
you don't.
Sorry, everybody. I just messing around. Sorry.
Freedom of speech.
Well,
What
I
is
don't
permissible?
think, see, I don't think we're as far
motherfucker.
apart as you think. I mean, you talk
All right,
about the First
motherfucker.
Amendment
Oh
not
my God, I
protecting
got
from
so
violent
much
crime.
in
It's a little
weed
bit more
jars
complicated. For example, it
on
doesn't
my
protect
motherfucking
you
desk right
if you
now.
deliberately defame someone. And my argument about Alex Jones in particular.
All right, let's see what
was that
Steven
he's just
Crowder
been,
is talking about. He's a
punished with
bitch.
over $1 billion
A dirty ass
fine,
motherfucking
in one of the
bitch.
biggest defamation cases in modern American
I can't even
history
believe he
for
got some
deliberately telling
motherfucking
lies
bitch to let
about the
him
families of the poor
get
victims of the Sandy Hook massacre over a
Oh,
sustained
what
period
the
of time,
fuck?
which led to them getting direct harassment and other criminal activity. So I was joining all the dots there of his particular situation, and I concurred with Elon Musk's original view when he was asked about it when he first bought Twitter last year, which was he was not going to allow him back on. He's now changed his mind, but my opinion was based on the Constitution of the United States not protecting you if you are guilty of defamation.
Well, okay, so I'm going to have to take the rounds out of that magazine from how loaded that question was, and so much misinformation there. And that's the beauty.
What's the
of freedom of speech.
misinformation?
You can say that, you can speak misinformation, and you have the right to, for example, saying he knowingly lied. Look, I'm not in the business of defending everything that Alex Jones has said, okay? But if you're going to say the 22 minutes out of 8,000 hours of broadcast time for which he apologized, acknowledged that he was wrong, constitutes what you are saying is proactively lying. That is a very dangerous precedent.
But he did,
and it's not accurate.
Hang on, Stephen,
it's
listen.
not accurate.
Stephen, he did deliberately lie for a sustained period of time. For
Yeah,
years
you're
about these
what
families.
he got.
He knew
He's
Sammy
guilty. He was guilty. He got charged a billy.
and
He's
he was found
yeah,
to
like
have
what?
Tell me how he deliberately lied.
And by the way, in his defense, he
Tell
tried.
me how he deliberately lied, please.
In his defense, he tried to play the First Amendment card, and it was rejected by the judge. Rejected.
Tell me how he deliberately lied, please.
Because he knew that it wasn't a hoax. He knew the massacre had happened.
Incorrect.
Let's listen to what he said.
That's incorrect.
Let's play what he said.
Look, it's got inside job written all over it. Sandy Hook is a synthetic, completely fake, with actors, in my view, manufactured. I couldn't believe it at first. People just instinctively know that there's a lot of fraud going on. But it took me about a year with Sandy Hook to come to grips with the fact that the whole thing's fake.
No.
Whole thing was fake, repeatedly. A series of different shows he did.
You still haven't answered. You still haven't answered. That doesn't prove that he knowingly lied. Anything.
But
Look, Alex Jones is wrong about a lot.
You're a very smart.
Alex Jones is wrong about a lot.
Stephen, you and I disagree.
But he's also
Stephen, you and I disagree. Hang on. I'm going to respond to you. You and I disagree about many things. We agree about many too, right? But on this point, you're a very smart guy. I wouldn't question it for a moment. You and I both know Alex Jones knew that was not faked, Sandy Hook. You and I both know that.
So I have to spit the words out that you just tried to place in my mouth. I do not know that. I don't agree with the premise, and you have yet to prove it.
He's a fucking idiot.
Beauty, though.
I don't have to prove it.
Even if you were
The
to
court
commit
proved
defamation, even if no, it didn't, and even
it did.
assuming that
found
you
him
don't
guilty
discuss
of
the caps
defamation
with your audience, and I'm not going to continue speaking as though we're having a dialogue. Even assuming that you don't discuss the caps, that he would never pay out, the far lower settlement that they have decided they would allow, considering this will go to a superior court and will get thrown out, even if you allow all of those things. Here's the beauty of the First Amendment.
When?
The beauty of the
When
First
will it be thrown out?
Even if you at one point commit defamation, you still don't forfeit your right to speak going forward.
You don't.
You don't lose
I
a
agree.
fundamental human right.
I agree.
And that's not why he was banned from. That's not why he was banned from Twitter.
I
you
know
that.
He was banned from Twitter. He was banned from Twitter for having a pop at some guy from CNN. I don't care about that. I'm more interested in why Elon Musk tweeted when he bought Twitter and was asked, "Will you bring back Alex Jones?" He said, "No, I won't allow somebody back on, having gone through the pain himself of a child dying in his own arms, one of his children. He wasn't going to allow someone who profited from the pain of dead children to be back on the platform." He then changed his mind, which he's allowed to do. He owns the platform. X is a private company owned by Elon Musk. He can do what he likes with it. But they also have a series of rules which are available on their website, which you can check about what is allowed and not allowed. And they will deplatform you if you transgress those rules. And my point to you is that the situation with Alex Jones is that he was found guilty.
Steven Crowder is such a piece of shit, man.
And yes, it's entirely down to Elon Musk that he can bring him back. But I agree with the first version of Elon Musk's decision-making, not the second one based on a completely undemocratic poll he put on his own Twitter feed.
Well, I agree with you that it shouldn't be left to a democratic poll because the First Amendment is not subject to a vote.
Right, but you accept the First Amendment of the US Constitution has a number of things which are excluded from protection, whether it's child pornography, fraud, defamation. There's a whole list of things which you're simply.
But that has nothing to do with speech.
No, but you're conflating.
Sorry, Pierce.
But I think you've mischaracterized what I said then, because I've never said he hasn't got a right to say what he wants. He can say what he likes. I believe fundamentally in anyone's right to say whatever they want. The question is accountability. And the U.S. Constitution, which you don't think I know anything about, but actually I know a lot about. And I
didn't say you don't know anything about it. I really don't believe that. I know that
in another clip from that same show you did, you basically said I don't know much about the U.S. Constitution because I'm not American. And that's fine. But I have lived and worked in America for 20 years. I have tried to really get a handle on the U.S. Constitution. And on the issue of the First Amendment, it is a complicated thing. It's not as simple as saying you can say whatever you want. Well, it is, because it doesn't allow the unfettered free speech.
No, it does not. You can't yell. You can fire and. No, it does not.
Would you like me to explain? Barring what I've already outlined. Actual criminal behavior calling for violence against other people. For example, Pierce, look, you know that you have been, and I'm saying this in your defense. For example, you made your joke about being a two-spirited penguin, right? I thought it was cute. I think it was funny, and I understand the point that you were trying to make. Okay, you have had people accuse you of creating violence against trans. You know that, and we know it's absurd. So who defines what is actually calling for violence, or if you basically in a roundabout way maybe causing violence? No, unless you called for violence.
No, but you keep saying
that you were a two-spirited
penguin. You keep saying that your only barrier on free speech is crime.
Yes.
And I keep reminding you that Alex Jones was found guilty of defamation, and that is one of the things that's not protected by the First Amendment.
No, it's not protected in a you can have civil damages, and your First Amendment rights don't cease to exist. In other words, you can pay. You can pay the piper for what you have done in that individual instance. So if someone at some point, if someone accuses you of defamation, and let's say has a suit levied against you that actually, by God, is successful, let's say that, does that forbid you from speaking publicly thereafter?
No, of
you
course
don't
not.
lose
No,
it. It's
but
a fundamental human right.
Not at all. But it does allow, I'm exercising my rights to free speech to say I think he shouldn't be allowed back on X, which was the position of the owner of X until last week. So my point is that Elon Musk has made two judgment calls about this. One I agreed with and one I didn't. And I'm exercising my free speech rights to say I don't agree with it.
You are. And I completely support your right to that. The problem is Elon Musk changed his mind in the face of new information. And if we want to have productive dialogues, we need to, you know what, this is one thing I often ask. And by the way, I think that none of this is a gotcha for Twitter clicks. I hope to God it's not. How often, when you were on CNN, or how often when you were on your morning show there in the UK, or how often do you see on any news network someone say, you know what, new information came out and I was wrong? And I say that because you've done it, and I appreciate it. You said, you know what, if I knew what I know now about the COVID vaccine, specifically that if you get the COVID vaccine, you cannot transmit it. If I knew that that was incorrect, I wouldn't have espoused the views that I did. I think that's a beautiful thing. And I think the problem that we have in today's society is not wanting to allow people
fucking
to be
hate
wrong,
Steven
to make
Crowder
mistakes. In the
so
realm of comedy,
much.
look,
He's
good jokes
such
and bad
an
jokes come from the
idiot.
same place. Sometimes you have to risk something and it's not funny.
But I agree
Sometimes
with
you
you
have
about
to
all
express
that.
an opinion.
Yeah, but I agree with you about all that.
Sure.
I agree with that. I tell you, that's really the bedrock of this show. But I come back again to why I had a particular issue with the Alex Jones thing, is that unlike the other circumstances you're describing, in his case, he was found guilty of a serious defamation against the Sandy Hook families. He was fined over $1 billion. So far, he's not paid a dime of that money. And, you know, Elon Musk has made two calls on it. Like I said, the first one, I agreed with. I don't think that people like Alex Jones should be allowed an unchallenged, unfettered public platform to spew lies which are done deliberately, in my estimation, to spew lies.
Unchallenged?
Are
you out of your tree, sir?
He's
unchallenged. It's a cesspool.
No.
Anyone can say anything they
People
like.
can reply to him, but no one can have a direct challenge to Alex Jones, like I did when he came on my show. Look, like you picked out, for example, that he came on my show, Jeremy Corbyn, Taliban spokesman, and so on. Yes, because in each of those cases, I put them through the mincer, right? And I'm prepared to have them on to give them a hard time and challenge them. You might agree or disagree with that, but they're all pretty volatile interviews. But I was able to challenge what I perceive to be their untruths. Right? I'll show you a clip of the Corbyn one to show you what I mean. Have a look at this.
You seem to be
Hang on,
over-concerned with
anti-Semitism.
No, I did not.
I am. Should Hamas stay in power? It's actually
you done yet?
It's actually a critical question.
Are you done yet?
It's a critical question.
Are you done yet?
No, it's the question.
Are you done yet?
Should they stay in power?
Are you done yet?
This country says they're a terror group. Do you agree? And should they stay in power?
Listen, I do not approve, support, or welcome Hamas.
Are you prepared to call Hamas a terror group?
Is it possible to have a rational
discussion can
with
you?
Is it possible? Come on, answer that question.
You can't, can you?
You answer it.
No, it's my show. You answer my question. Now, the point of playing that clip, other than to entertain you, as I'm sure it did, is that, yes...
I hate that clip. I hate everything about that clip.
Why do you hate it?
I hate it because I don't like Jeremy Corbyn, but I think he's a bombastic prick, but I also think that you should have let him finish speaking. Why? Because then he would express bad ideas.
Yeah,
That's why I support freedom of speech.
But actually, in the end, I could tell very quickly he was never going to give an answer. And therefore, we were in a game of cat and mouse, which went on so long that the viewer was left in no uncertain terms what his answer actually was. Because otherwise, you just say Hamas are a terror group. It's not difficult. And in fact, 2 days later, he admitted Hamas are a terror group. That was his position. But only after I shamed him into doing it. So look, here's my question for you.
So that's it. So you want to shame people into agreeing with you?
No,
I would rather
all.
just let
not
them
at
speak
all.
if they have bad
not
ideas.
Not at all. I want to shame them into giving an honest opinion. But what I will really lose my rag about, and I'm sure you must be the same, when people just obfuscate and don't give a straight answer to a straight, simple question, then I will go after them. If they give an honest answer, even if I don't agree with it, I respect that. And in fact, I think people who watch my show regularly will see that is my position, whether I agree with them or not. I have lots of people on I don't really agree with. But I find the ones that I have respect for are the ones who give a straight answer to a straight question. So let me ask you a straight question.
Steven Crowder is dog shit.
Former KKK leader. He's banned from Twitter. Elon Musk hasn't brought him back. Should he be allowed to be back on X?
Throw that at me. Really? You just say, I want to ask someone a straight question. You have me here. I'm basically a specter. I don't appear on any. You want to ask me about David Duke?
Yes. Because he's banned from Twitter.
Should David Duke be allowed back on X?
Yes.
I'm not as familiar with David Duke as I am with Alex, which is why I was able to point out that you cannot prove that he knowingly lied about anything.
No.
If David Duke has called for the violence, look, if David Duke has called for the violence, actions of violence against minority groups, then no. If David Duke has espoused horrible points of view that can be refuted, by the way, not only by other people who are on X, but by the community notes on X, and on a platform where people are free to speak on both sides of the aisle, then yes, it doesn't mean that I think he's anything other than a racist prick.
So I'm trying to work out whether you...
Can I make one point?
Yeah.
Can I make one point that I think is very... This is really, and hopefully we can agree on this, because I actually disagree with you that Elon Musk can do whatever he wants with his own platform. It comes down to this. I think, and if you look at the historical record, I think it is far more dangerous for society to engage in a culture of censorship, of viewpoint discrimination, than it is to allow people to speak freely, barring the committing of violent crimes. I think that we see a far worse dystopia in our future if we allow the government and these big tech platforms to determine who can speak and who cannot. And we've seen some very clear examples of this. If you give me 30 seconds, let me lay this out for you. For example, I don't think they have the right to, for example, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. Here's one. They benefit from Section 230. Now, I know you have a lot of fans in the UK. They may not be familiar with this. Let me explain what it means. They're basically treated like public utilities, meaning that they have immunity from liability for someone saying something on their platform. For example, AT&T here in the States can't ban you from their phone service because your racist Aunt Tilly drops an N-bomb after a few drinks at Thanksgiving. They're a public utility. These big tech platforms are treated as platforms where they are not legally liable for what is permitted. But that allows them to engage in viewpoint discrimination, and then there is no accountability. For example, the Hunter Biden laptop story, which we know,
maybe about every month or so,
publicly available because I want to be held to account, and I will be held to account, would have changed the election if the government was not, and when I say colluding, I mean Joe Biden, Jen Psaki, Kamala Harris, Karen Jean-Pierre calling for the removal of Joe Rogan from Spotify, calling for the removal of
but they weren't in government.
Scientists, by the way, of mRNA vaccine scientists from public platforms. If all information was allowed to be transmitted freely, like the platforms, as they are treated under our legal precedent here and Section 230, guess what? Donald Trump would be president. I'm saying this as a matter of record and fact. Millions of people would not have gotten the mRNA vaccine, specifically men under 30, and lockdowns would have lasted days, weeks, not years. That is
years.
You had the government and these platforms deciding which views were
what?
and which views weren't.
What?
I don't think I should be allowed. You should be allowed.
What lockdown?
The government colluding with 5 companies who control
I'm so
over
confused.
90%
What lockdown?
of the
What?
information in the digital sphere. It is terrifying to me.
You know
so you
what?
may think I'm an absolutist. I think I'm reasonable.
No, I don't. I actually don't think that's unreasonable at all. In fact, I have written numerous columns about the outrage of the New York Post having that initial expose of Hunter Biden's laptop censored by Twitter, as it was then, for 2 weeks right before the 2020 election. You know, I've said to Donald Trump to his face, never mind the stolen election bullshit you keep trying to pretend happened. I said, focus on that, because that probably swung the election, because it stopped the media investigating properly what was going on with Hunter Biden in Ukraine and what his father's involvement would be. I think that could have swung the election. So I absolutely agree with you.
Let me give you a funny story about it. And not only could it, it would have, according to Dr. Epstein. Do you realize? Now, I'm a comedian, right? This show, that's why.
No, you're absolutely not.
Segment. Some of it is tongue-in-cheek, and I appreciate that you recognize that and not try and use, you acknowledge that it's a joke.
This guy said he's a comedian. So as a comedian, this is the least funny man I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. He is a fucking clown.
Biden's laptop was on this show. He brought it up. He goes, I have the laptop here. The FBI came, they searched my offices. They took everything but the laptop. I go, wait. Is that the Hunter Biden laptop? He said yes. Episode is banned. Suspended from YouTube. Think about that. Think about how terrifying it is. It was an accident.
It's wrong. It's wrong. Let me ask you though, yesterday on your show, you appeared wearing a t-shirt saying Alex Jones was right, changed my mind. So my question is, what was he right about?
Oh gosh, how much time do you have?
Well, are you talking about Sandy Hook?
No, I'm not talking about Sandy Hook. He said he was wrong about Sandy Hook.
Right.
He apologized for Sandy Hook.
When he was sued, he said he was.
Eventually, but I'm saying obviously the shirt wouldn't be addressing that. If it's he says I was wrong, it would be awfully daft.
But what are you alluding to then?
I'm alluding to, for crying out loud, if you talk about intelligence agencies spying on Americans, if you talk about what we've done with South American countries, as allowing the spread of STDs, for which Hillary Clinton apologized for, if you talk about nation building, where there have been underhanded deals with nations who don't have our best interests at heart, I mean, it's, you know, take your pick. I don't believe that, for example, George W. Bush was next to the Twin Towers with an Acme plunger. No, I'm not that kind of a conspiracy theorist, but when Alex Jones said, look, you are going to be corralled into social media ghettos and lose your right to speak, he was right. He's right about a lot. And I will say this, he's been wrong about plenty. I am not here to defend everything that Alex Jones has ever said. I'm willing to defend everything that I have said on my program. But that man is exactly who you would expect him to be. He's a friend of mine, and when everyone else tucked tail and they ran, I'm not going to do that. I'll tell him he's wrong. I'll tell you where I think he's wrong. But that man has a right to speak, just like I believe you have the right to speak. And Pierce, if you think they're not going to come for you, oh my word, do you have another thing coming? And I hope that you don't. I genuinely hope that you don't.
Well,
I mean, I've had people say that I was a hate speaker because I said soccer was gay. I do. I think so.
You think soccer's gay?
Homosexual, yes.
You know what? That's a whole other debate, Stephen Crowder. Let's have a debate about whether soccer is gay. And if it is, by the way, I would be happy to embrace its homosexual side.
Well, I know you would. I know you would, but with that accent, you have to be careful. People take you seriously. I think it's great. I think it's great if you're a 6-year-old girl or a homosexual from Greece, to quote Nick DiPaolo.
Yeah, you know the difference in our football and your football? We don't wear helmets to protect ourselves. We're real men over here.
You also don't allow contact.
We're real men over here. There's no great padding or, you know, great shoulder pads and helmets. We just get stuck into each other. And that's the difference. Americans
and Academy Awards.
You like to wear helmets and carry guns. We just use these guns. But that's a whole other debate as well. Stephen Crowder, got to leave it there. It's been a good debate. I've actually enjoyed the tone of this debate. I think it's a really interesting area, free speech. I think ultimately we agree about more things with free speech than we disagree. But let's keep
I can't stand these two. They're both fucking ass clowns.
Merry Christmas, Pierce. I appreciate it.
Angie.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Does Vosh get? Oh, that's old. Let's see Hassan's predictions.
Are we ready? This is the dramatic stuff. This is the good stuff, okay? Prediction number 1. Trump doesn't go to jail. Who's dying? Death predictions? Oh, that's easy. Death predictions. Mitch McConnell dies. Jimmy Carter dies.
Get down, bro.
Easy one. Make a bold pick. Taiwan, big escalation?
Get
no.
down,
I'm gonna
bro.
go ahead and say no major
Bye, Bob.
escalation in Taiwan. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's gonna happen. No, I'm deleting that. I don't even want to put that in there. Oh, God. You just killed everyone in Taiwan? Stop. Ukraine war gets one more final push, but in the absence of interest ends with ceding ground to Russian annexation, causing major rift in Ukraine, putting Zelensky at odds with, what's the name of that general? Like the defense minister guy? Zelensky? It's just so hard. At least they're not Polish. Speaking of Poland, Polish-Ukrainian relationship rift over economy, which is already happening. No financial crisis that everyone, including me, is calling for in 2024. I think that, do you think this year China will annex Taiwan? I do not think that. I do not think that at all. So I'll put it in there. Maybe I'm wrong. It's a prediction. It can be wrong. You know what I mean? I could be wrong on everything. I don't think you should put war predictions on here. Honestly, it's kind of morbid and just setting yourself up for future drama. I mean, dude, it's like I'm not confident in this at all. Okay? Don't be baited into thinking this is a hard prediction. I can't see the future. I think that the economy is recovering in America. Oh, Irish unification, which is the Star Trek meme, but it's true. U.S. economy reaches soft landing, which it yeah. Quebec independence from Canada happens? Yeah, no. Predictions on Tesla, Twitter, and the Cybertruck, etc. Okay, that's a good one. Major Cybertruck recalls. There will be a major Cybertruck recall. Have you ever read Baba Vanga's prediction? She predicted Putin was going to die this year. Yeah, people always do that, and it never happens. California, Oregon, Washington secede to create the nation of Pacifica. Hyperloop, it's over. Hyperloop failed. It was a failure from the jump. It succeeded in achieving its original goal of stopping other public transit opportunities. Biden's on the Epstein list and it comes out in October? No shot. You think Biden would ever be on the Epstein list? You greatly misunderstand Joseph Robinette Biden. Oh, they didn't say Joe Biden. Oh, true. They pulled the Republican Party on me. Prediction: Trump openly quotes Hitler. Biden mistakenly quotes Hitler. That's a good prediction. 2024 prediction: Bill Clinton dies or gets very ill suddenly. No, Bill Clinton. I think Bill Clinton dies 2024. That's actually that's a hot take. That's a spicy one. Hillary's the killer also? No. I know like a lot of people. I know a lot of people want me to give you election predictions, but like I have no idea. It's just it's so far off. Like I say this all the time. Anybody who tells you what they know is going to happen in the election right now is just they're unserious. It's entirely unpredictable.
It's terrifying. The election is terrifying, yo.
This election and the way that it's seemingly
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this video. It's boring.
Out has already happened. It happened already last time, right? And the thing is, this time 4 years ago, COVID basically was
let's watch that.
Yeah, like this is. Remember, in the election cycle, right into the election.
Idea how obnoxious you need to be.
They think that because they're a part of the elite ruling class that they're exempt from the rules, and that's arguably worse. They want to force everybody else to live by these rules and aren't willing to do it themselves.
I have a dream of 9 crack holes at a Motel 6.
Globalist God! Been in the news a lot lately.
This is a dangerous man. It's pandering a little bit.
One of them racists. Horrible working conditions.
It was venomous.
It's disgusting and it is vile.
Do you believe it's plausible that Steven Crowder is just a monster?
There's nothing I love more than bad stand-up comedy. Nothing fascinates me as much as watching some overconfident drunk idiot get up in front of a packed crowd on open mic night and just letting it rip.
Yeah. You want to make out?
Look at my bicep. You think I can be a girl? You douchebag. You know what's sitting in the front of the crowd?
It's almost incredible how bad you are at this.
I don't think enough people appreciate the genuine level of intellect, timing, and planning that goes into crafting a well thought out joke. It's a talent, and it's not hard to see who has it and who doesn't.
I'll bake some Mexican cookies, and you go over there, I'm like, what? It's a Mexican cookie, what are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it? What are you talking about?
Not everyone is cut out for such an industry, but that doesn't keep them from trying.
So I drove here. Notice a really disturbing trend in cars nowadays. I don't know if you folks have seen these dream catchers. Is this thing working? Okay, thank you, sir.
If your stand-up career doesn't work out, that's okay. You can always pivot to selling overpriced mugs and t-shirts that totally don't have slurs written on them.
The Che Guevara Socialism is for Figs t-shirt.
If you found yourself spewing incoherent drivel to make up for an evident lack of talent, then your name might be Steven Crowder, a man who refers to underage girls as slutty, tweets about wanting to have sex with his mom, I guess, and threatens his pregnant wife when he thinks no one is watching.
I love you, but Steven, your beast is sick. Your beast is sick.
Watch it.
See, Steven was once a leading figurehead of the online conservative movement, respected by his peers and adored by his audience, until a series of allegations made by former friends, family, and colleagues tarnished.
Oh, this guy is a closeted gay man. He's a conservative. He's so sad with his life. It's fucking nuts. If he wasn't such a piece of shit, I'd honestly feel bad for him, but he's such a pile of garbage that, like, there's no way you could feel bad for this man. Like, it just does not make sense to even kind of feel bad for him. Man, it's crazy. How did I lose sound here? Where's my mouse? There we go.
just over the comment sections have gone from endearing words of support to complete disdain just over the past month alone. But if you've been following Steven as long as I have, then you know these instances are just as much horrifying as they are consistent with his public persona. A wannabe comedian who failed so hard at his craft that he sought out alternative means to fulfill his incessant need to
He
be
is
liked.
so
Being paid millions
bad
to
at
sow
comedy,
chaos
it's
and contribute to what
crazy.
makes political spaces so poisonous in the first place. But before we get to all of that,
He's about
we
as
do
bad
have
at
a
comedy as those
sponsor,
fucking fresh and fit
Bespoke
guys are
Post
at
is a
fucking
monthly
dating
membership
advice.
club delivering boxes
Let me
of
fucking
awesome
tell you
top-shelf
what, dude.
goods from under the radar brands. Every month, Bespoke introduces its members to slick new products ranging from outdoor gear to home goods, quality cookware. All you have to do is fill out a quick and easy quiz to determine which boxes fit your needs the best. This month, I got a nifty cooler from the canteen box, this super portable hammock from Retreat,
Oh,
and
ethical-
a fun little popcorn
ethical
maker from the Pop Box. The great part
react,
is every
I
box
guess,
of
is what this
Awesome
is.
has
Am I
around
reacting?
$70 worth of goods inside, but only costs you a fraction of the value. And 90% of their
Oh, my
products
buddy's
come
on. We
straight
might have
from
to run
small
some fucking
businesses, many of which are
dungeons,
based
some
right here in the
PvP.
US. Plus, you'll
I
even
need to
get
hit
see
16
what's in your
HUD
box
done.
before it's shipped. You'll get a box of Awesome assigned to you, and before it's sent out, you'll get to preview all of what comes
see.
inside to determine if you'd like to keep it,
Yo.
swap it for a different box, or skip the month entirely for no charge. You only pay
You
for
hear?
what you want. And look, it's free to
Are you-
join. Plus,
can you
skip
play
a
or
month
what?
Or cancel anytime. So there's
What?
Play what?
Some PvP. I gotta get my my fucking vault on the druid.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna finish eating. What?
I'm just gonna finish eating real quick.
Yeah, me too. I'll fucking be back in a minute. All right.
really no downside to trying it. It not only helps me, but also small businesses when you click the link in the
All right,
description
where's this
below
fucking-
or
okay.
visit bespokepost.com.
There you go. Bespoke. There we go.
And use
Okay,
code
I'm done.
JOMBY20 at
There you
checkout
go.
for 20% off your first
And now
box
we're
of
done watching
Rock
this. There. Oop.
Steven's videos. I know. Okay, don't come for me yet. Let me explain. I was brought up in a Christian conservative household, and when I was given internet access, I wanted to watch somebody who said things I was used to hearing regarding guns, climate change, and Obama. Not that I actually understood any of those issues, but at 14, I didn't care about challenging my perspective on the world. I wanted somebody who would reinforce it, someone who would validate it, and Steven Crowder was that. Steven's shallow dichotomy
terrible
of
human.
Republican good, Democrat bad, satisfied the confirmation bias I was at the time searching for. And that's ultimately one of the things Steven is best at, presenting a right-leaning perspective in a way that's easy for the youth
actually
to
gotta
digest.
call the
In
internet
fact, he's long been
company.
accredited for putting a young face on conservatism, which is different from the old white guy club that people see too often, at least according to Chris Lash, a friend of Steven's and husband of NRA spokesperson and local psycho who once compared gun owners to rape victims, Dana Lash. Another writer critical of Steven echoed a similar sentiment when he told the Daily Beast in 2013, Steven's being promoted because he provides a very good face for the right wing to reassure its older generation that 20-somethings don't really support gay marriage and aren't concerned about income inequality. In the beginning, Steven carved out a niche for himself where he could be easily seen as a more modern breed of conservative, while still very much holding the same views as an older generation of pundits that were being increasingly seen as out of touch. Steven could reach young people in a way that Glenn Beck and Rush Limbaugh no longer could.
866 line. My N-word. That didn't really...
Because Steven wasn't strictly a political guy. No, he actually denounced that label from the very beginning. Steven Crowder has always been a self-described...
I'm gonna just pause this for 1 second. Actually,
cultural person, whatever that means, and would rather think of himself first and foremost as an actor and, of course, comedian. Sorry, but I'm making you watch a stand-up with me. If I had to see it, so do you, motherfucker.
And I don't want to say if you take the Greyhound ugly, but if you're ugly, you take the Greyhound bus. Joy Behar is so mind-numbingly stupid that you could be sitting across from her, talking with her, and not even having the same conversation. Well, Miss Behar, I think this debt is getting out of control. I don't think that we should be passing it down to our children. I know! Like my ex-husband never used to wash his feet! No, I mean, mean, I'm just saying that, you know, we're passing a debt down onto our children that they can. I know, I love blueberry pancakes!
Keep in mind, this is the kind of stuff he whips out when he really needs a laugh. Well, that or his nuts, apparently, but we'll get to that later. This might shock you, but Steven isn't exactly known for a comedy that challenges the way we think.
Biden sharks do 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 do. Biden sharks do 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 do. Biden sharks do 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 do. Biden sharks.
Most of his act consists of making pretty mundane observations.
You guys seen this? It's a Native American Indian contraption, consists of wooden hoops and feathers, supposed to help you sleep soundly.
Getting cheap applause from an audience that already agrees with his politics.
Herman Cain. There you go.
9/11.
And finding ways to show off his world-renowned impressions of other races, which honestly he still can't really do.
So you get these Middle Eastern wannabe thugs. You're nice people, but you can't pull off the thug look. Like, oh, you know what? I am going to mess you up hardcore. Hey, check out the German white boy. I wear my nut on the left side. Yes, that's the crib side. They're cruising down the street for chicks like...
I won't show you anymore because I am against cruel and unusual punishment, but for what it's worth, part 2 of his act only got about 20% of the views that his first part got. So if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about his theater skills, maybe we should take a look at his IMDb page, where you can read about his breakout role on, you ready for this? Get ready. Arthur.
What would you think of me if I ever got anything wrong?
Yes, it's hard to believe my first exposure to this man was when he voiced the Brain on a show my sister and I grew up watching. And to make it even more surreal, one of the episodes is literally about Brain trying to become a comedian and failing.
Well, now that things have changed, I need to be practical and train myself for a new career in comedy. You're going to be a comedian? I just smashed an atom. Are you crazy? No, just practical and willing to face facts. No use crying over spilt milk. Stop him! You've got to do something fast before he humiliates himself.
Ironically, Steven was predicting the rest of his career with this one, as he struggled to find work outside of Arthur, with the exception of a few minor roles in the late 2000s, including the jock character in a Pureflix movie and an appearance in the feature film directed by his brother Jordan, where he pretty much just plays himself.
It's a double standard, just like the women's rights thing is a double standard. Like, now they have, but now we're not allowed to hit them?
Steven's media career wasn't exactly popping off in the way he may have hoped, but that's not to say there wasn't an audience for his style of entertainment. See, despite growing up in Canada, Steven was always interested in American politics, and it was only a matter of time before Steven launched his own YouTube channel, weighing in on whatever political matters were relevant at the time.
You really can't find anything funny about this administration when Joe freaking Biden is vice president? What? What? It's like having Rain Man as vice president. Yeah, definitely make a better VP than Joe Biden. Hillary Clinton, Rain Man make better VP than Joe Biden.
This stuff was so quality. Steven eventually caught the attention of Big Hollywood. No, not Hollywood. Big Hollywood was an affiliate of Breitbart News, the fringe right-wing news website accredited for giving your grandparents a computer virus. Turns out Breitbart and PJTV, never even heard of that one, were pretty big fans of what Steven was doing over on YouTube in 2008. And don't worry, I took the liberty of diving into the dark vat of Steven's old content, so you don't have to.
Pelosi on Elm Street. The nightmare continues.
Now, whether Steven wants to admit it or not, conservative comedy isn't the most competitive industry, given how most mainstream comics, entertainers, and even musicians are typically left-leaning, meaning Steven never had to try as hard to get noticed, given the path that he chose for himself was always so narrow. Before long, he was being recruited to do stand-up at various Republican conferences, making his long-awaited rap debut at CPAC 2012 with the single Mr. America. I think I'll just let you be the judge of this one.
Yeah, but right now you're high. Hey, ain't you big hitter? But now I'm back from the dead. I'm bringing back all my knickers. What, knickers? No, it's okay. I can say knickers because I wear knickers.
Great job, Stephen. Your tireless effort to engage the youth in America is encouraging. I want to hear this on the radio, better than anything else on the radio right now. I guess it's time to give rap music a second look. I can't do this shit, man. In 2009, Steven Crowder landed a job as the youngest media correspondent at Fox News. At that point, he had climbed the ladder from YouTube to obscure propaganda sites, and finally to the biggest cable news network in the country, cutting his teeth on extremely pretentious op-eds that have aged absolutely tragically in light of recent revelations. In one bizarrely judgmental article titled "Waiting Till the Wedding Night, Getting Married the Right Way," Steven writes, "As anyone who's read my abstinence column here at Fox News Opinion could guess," sorry, just what an incredible sequence of words that is. "My wife and I not only waited sexually in every way, we courted each other in a way that was consistent with our publicly professed values. We did it the right way." Now, of course, Steven is referring to a personal choice that he and his wife made together. Saving sex for marriage is a completely fine and acceptable thing to do, just as it's also fine and acceptable to have sex before marriage. My hot take is that there isn't a right or wrong way to do it, just as long as you and your partner are on the same page. Everyone is different, and that's fine. But Steven disagrees, going on to write that he doesn't care if you feel judged, since he and his wife were apparently mocked all the time. People laughed, scoffed, and poked fun at the young, celibate, naive Christian couple. We'd certainly never make it to the wedding without stupping. Looking back, I think the women saying those things have felt like the floozies they ultimately were, and the men, with their fickle manhood tied to their pathetic sexual conquest, felt threatened. Side note, but Steven might possibly be the worst writer I've ever seen, and he's writing it on their honeymoon? Sorry, babe, I'll be there in a sec, finishing up my Fox News abstinence column before we can get to stupping. I don't want to focus too much on this one article, though, since we still have so much else to cover. But for Steven to assume the role of an authoritative figure on the concept of marriage, morally grandstanding on anyone who may have had a different experience than him, only for it to be revealed that he's been abusing his wife behind the scenes
What's happening
for
here?
years, tells you everything you need to know about Steven Crowder.
All right,
this
all right.
article is an embarrassing read, not just because it's littered with incomprehensible slang from what I can only assume is the 1920s, but because it perfectly encapsulates everything Steven represents, a reality in which he conceals his ugly intentions behind a wall of judgment, hate, and hypocrisy in an attempt to spread an ideology, and he's been doing it forever. In December 2012, the conservative advocacy group Americans for Prosperity, funded by two billionaire brothers, by the way, crashed a protest in Michigan regarding the state's recently passed anti-union right-to-work law. With the help of Steven Crowder, the group of right-wingers erected a giant tent in an effort to aggravate union members who were there protesting, causing a dispute that resulted in Steven getting punched in the face by a union worker. While the full unedited footage showed the man being first pushed to the ground before getting back up and decking Steven in the jaw, this crucial bit had been mysteriously left out of the version Steven posted to his channel for some reason, making it seem like the man had attacked him unprovoked. This was not only the narrative Steven tried to spin on Fox, but the edited clip ended up being the one sent in to the Ingham County Prosecutor's Office in an attempt to press charges against the union worker.
Dunning's questioned why Crowder didn't initially provide the original footage to Dunning's office. I'm not holding that against them, but why would they provide the edited video? The longer video clearly shows the guy got pushed down and came up swinging. I think that's the polite way of the prosecutor saying they tried to provide us with false evidence.
Though after reviewing the unedited version, prosecutors ultimately ruled the man in fact acted in self-defense and dropped the case. So at the end of the day, this was all just Steven Crowder whining on national TV about an event that he and his own group instigated.
So on that guy's back, we have it. I saw that guy's back go down.
Go.
And then he came up off his feet. Yeah, there he is. What is that, Steve?
He did go down. We were there trying to prevent people from being hurt in the tent.
You deserve what you got.
You are a liar, sir. You are being swallowed. Your unions are being swallowed. These are babies flailing before being put to bed. They are violent. This was not an isolated event.
I can't stand this fool. He's so crazy. He's
Dropped
wild.
by Fox News only a few months later for reasons that are still up in the air to this day. day. Some say it had to do with contract negotiations, while others insist it was because of comments he made about their biggest on-screen talent at the time, Sean Hannity. But most hilarious to me is when one senior employee at Fox told the Daily Beast that Steven was never that funny anyway, and crossed a line more than a few times. Do you have any idea how obnoxious you need to be for even Fox News to turn against you? To add insult to injury, leaked Twitter messages from Fox's very own Greg Gutfeld seem to allude to how frankly unlikable Steven was on a private, personal level. Keep in mind, these messages are all alleged, as I can't personally verify them myself, but it is worth noting that Gutfeld has yet to deny or disprove their legitimacy. Plus, they kinda already fall in line with Steven's public persona, so just let me be messy here for a second. They're funny, okay? He has issues. I met him at a bar once, and he sat Indian style on the floor in the middle of a crowded bar. He was asking me what he thought of the looks of his fiance. How f***ed up is that? She is beautiful, but he couldn't judge. It was like he was shopping for a car and was asking his friend to take it for a test drive. I nodded and wondered how I got into this mess, adding methinks he has an issue with his sexuality, which is fine, but it's so obvious to everyone but him. He was only at Fox News for like 6 months. We all hated him. He acts like he was a badass who left Fox. No, none of us could stand him. He wants to be a star and hates everyone who took that risk, and he didn't. He calls himself a comedian, but doesn't perform. That's how the Schumer thing started. I would not let him call himself a comedian on my show, and Amy knew that. I hated him for saying he performs. What Gutfeld is alluding to here is an old episode from his show, where Steven and Amy Schumer were both guests, and as you can probably imagine, having these two in a room together didn't go well.
And, you know, you slip by the dirty comedian thing, but honestly, you call yourself a comedian, but you don't do it that much. Like, I go fishing a couple times a year, but I don't introduce myself on TV as a fisherman.
From that moment, Steven would make it a priority to slam Amy Schumer from the comfort of his own studio any chance he got, in a crusade that you cannot tell me wasn't a tiny bit personal.
By the way, Amy Schumer, you're a fat, slutty role model. Taking pride in being a fat bag of potatoes. She's the guy she accuses all the guys of being, only she's way grosser and fatter.
I'm fat. Snacks.
Triggering the libs, though, would become the focal point of his new show on YouTube, Louder with Crowder, launched soon after his falling out with Fox. And this is where you really get some of the most potent feminist-owned videos that plagued all of YouTube in 2016.
People who listen to this guy, dude, is
with his first
crazy.
viral video being #SJW Feminist Festival crashed by Crowder.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
In underwear.
Prove once and for all that not all feminists
but it started snowing, so we couldn't finish the
fat,
light pole
unattractive, boy-cutted, androgynous,
so we had to call it
amoebas. Oh my God!
She's a lesbian!
Yeah, and I'm probably not going to the
Epic
meet
editing there,
tomorrow.
Steven. Why he needed to go the extra mile and strip down to his underwear is beyond my reasoning, at least. I
So
think
you're
him
just
being
playing
removed
some WoW,
has less to
okay,
do with him
okay.
being
Yeah,
offended or
wow.
whatever, and more to do with Steven intentionally
down to
irritating
being in a room
and
with a
causing a
bunch of
scene
fucking
on
people
purpose
feeling
just to
like
get a
shit, you know?
reaction for the internet.
Rude.
Talk about body shaming? Let's talk about male body shaming. Should I be ashamed?
It's not even about politics at a certain point. It's just about Steven being a public fucking nuisance that nobody wants to be around. But after racking up a juicy 30 million views, Steven and his producer, Not Gay Jared, which is a totally normal thing to call your friend, by the way, would make a habit of crashing these left-leaning events with the sole aim of exposing the liberal agenda.
I think we're gonna watch some more of this later. We'll see. Maybe see some shit on Gaza. Maybe talk a little bit about gay shit.
Yeah, dude.
Gay shit.
Fucking nerd.
It happened so
dude,
fast.
Scamp. Fucking so sad for those fucking children, dude. I'm fucking heartbroken. Like, okay. All right.
All right.
Alright, yeah, hold on.
What are you saying all right about? You're
it's almost
fine.
done.
I have many lucky doos you like. May your
Yo.
Yo.
The best prices in the Isles. You'll find nothing better in the Isles.
Hey, Steve, let me see your, how you have your stuff set up on your priest.
My key's about to pop on my mage.
Oh, alright.
Eh? Eh?
That's Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, man? I'm over here leveling up a Night Elf Rogue on Tyke.
Oh, really?
Yeah, level 51. Happened fast as fuck. I played for 14 hours, AFK for like 3 of them. It's not even optimized. Like, I'm going slow as shit. And there's no time walking. So when that's out, which is next week, shit's gonna be fast as fuck, but I'll probably be done by then.
Give the old mage a try, dude. It's kind of fun.
You were playing the mage?
I played last week. Tried to get
it's hard, dude.
Vault capped before the reset, and actually, I didn't have any gear. I was in all greens, and actually fucking crushed it with some random resto druid in 2s.
Nice.
He was like 1800, and I was like, "You sure you want to play with me, bro? Like, I don't really play mage anymore." He's like, "Yeah, it's cool." And we won we went I think 9 out of 10, and then started playing like 1900 teams and shit, and kind of got our ass kicked at the end. But we did pretty good, man. I was very surprised.
Yeah, 2s is definitely a lot different. It was like...
We weren't in Discord either, so we had a lot of miscommunications.
Most people below
with swaps
1800,
and
or like,
shit.
most people below 2K, I
Hello?
would say, just don't get in Discord.
Hi.
You only really get in Discord
What's
these
going
days
on?
when you're like above 2K rating. Even then, I was playing in like... actually, no, that was 9.
There was several games though where, I don't know, like, the burst is way different now, but I still need to learn a lot about mage. But it's pretty consistent burst, dude. And with resto, it's cool because you can like cyclone them and then they can't heal them, and then wait for DR off my sheep to reset, then I get full sheep to healer.
Yeah,
and
like
then
mid
the guy's
nuke,
fucked.
and then they cyclone, so they just stop right there, and then get back to him afterwards. That shit's nuts.
A lot of control, dude. It was actually pretty fun.
Resto, Druid, and Mage, or just any mage in general, Frost, like anything, is really powerful for the control. And I've noticed RMP, it's RMD, dude. RMD is just way more superior for that reason. The Cyclones are so much better than the Pre.
Then your 30-second fear.
Yeah. It's that's just like in general my biggest gripe. Like whenever I play my priest, it's like, why does that guy get to fucking cyclone people 3 times, unlike any other healer in the game? Like it just tilts me, dude. It's like that shouldn't be the way things are working right now.
It doesn't share DR with sheep. It's
Say that again?
It shares with fear, I think.
Yeah, that's my email.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it DRs with a fear.
Alright, I just sent that to you. And then when do you want to get that activated? Do you have a specific day?
No, I just whenever.
Okay. Let's see what I got. Let's see. Friday.
The goes are pretty
Friday would
nuts
work.
though. Even with like very minimum DPS from the druid. It was
It would have to be like earlier though.
technically
on
I could
Friday.
one-shot
Crossmage has a lot.
You could one-shot people pretty easy if you get a
If
full
the whole
just
Ray
like-
of Frost, you'll never get the full Ray of Frost like you kick.
Not even that, dude. It's Frostbomb.
That would
Frostbomb
that would
is
work
the
actually.
best.
9 to noon would
if
work.
It doesn't get, if it doesn't get dispelled, and then you
I know it's
fucking
good. I didn't know that.
you time it with a shatter combo, whether it's a glacial or a comet storm, ray of frost. But like you time the 5-second cooldown with a shatter combo,
got
and then
it
mix in
yet.
whatever you can with it, like
Oh
those
yep,
3 or 4
just got it.
levels.
Yep.
And it's
Go ahead and fill that out.
big
You're locked in.
damage, dude.
They'll give you a
Big
call about
fucking
15 to 30 minutes before arrival. I just need you to go ahead and fill out that document for me.
Okay.
That's what actually gets you officially set for your appointment.
Throw like a ring of fire
Alright.
in there too. Oof.
Alright, John.
All right, man. Thank you very much.
No problem, man. We'll see you Friday.
Have a good one.
Alright, bye.
All right, my bad. I was on the phone. You ready, Brew?
Yeah.
Is there some twos?
Yeah. Unless you want to hop on. Play some threes.
What are you guys playing?
I'm playing on my Resto Druid right now.
Are you Affliction, Alex? I can't remember.
Yeah. I am right now.
Have you tried Demo at all or no?
Yeah, I played Demo.
Destro's where it's at.
Demo
With the Frostmate.
Frosties.
Yeah, Demo or Destro, but I would think Destro's better for what you guys are trying to do. Actually, I mean, I guess they're both good.
Affliction's pretty strong right now too. Played against this fucking lock-in like when I was playing on
No,
like
Affliction's not.
2000. Yeah, I picked up some tips from this fucking lock I was playing against in like the really high ratings with
What was
Demon
his name?
Hunter. No, I was watching his gameplay and I was like, so I went to his page, I copied his fucking build, and then I went to Pika and I kind of was like looking at mine.
Yeah, I
and
was
it
watching
pretty similar.
Pika test all the different shit, and he was just like, and like, it was just the general consensus, like, yeah, this is ass. Like, he's like, this is really bad.
I mean,
Destro is still good though.
It's the weakest of the specs for sure.
Yeah.
Demo is still like
Demo and
S-tier.
Destro are like a push.
No, I mean, it's whatever. I mean,
Oh.
I just wanted to try something else out. I'm running Jinx now, and that's actually helping. And I just said, fuck Curse of Weakness, dude. I am Curse of Exhaustion everybody. I am slowing. Everybody that's not a caster is getting fucking slowed. And, oh my god, I can fucking run. I can fucking kite them. It's a game changer. It's how I used to play. Was just fucking slow the shit out of the melee. TP, and I am spec'd where if I take damage, I get TP reduction. I got Rotten Decay so that my dots last longer when I fucking drain life or drain soul. And it's increased drain soul and drain life damage, so I just won 4 out of 6 in a fucking solo shuffle right now. It felt pretty good. Like,
Are you coming to play with us or what?
I'm gonna do my my sparks and a couple things because I can get like
Wait.
3 pieces of gear
no,
right now.
I didn't get the quest. Hold on, don't queue it.
Not queuing. I'll wait.
If I get
I
my
can't
if I
believe
get the sparks done, I can literally get 3 pieces of gear. Cause I have a fuck ton of conquest points and shit too. And then this guy's pretty much online after that. He just got murdered out after fucking 1 cooldown. Or
I got my
weekly
priest
reset.
pretty much geared. He needs a couple more things. But he's already
And
got
yeah,
like half
he-
his gear, and then I need to do my mage too.
Mage is fucking hard, dude. Mage
It
is
is.
really hard.
Yeah,
It is
I
hard.
don't think you should be. You're spread so thin between all your characters, John.
Yeah,
I mean,
lock
I've
in.
already
You
fucking
should,
my
because you don't even
druid.
know arena really. Like, you should pick one guy, get good at that class, and while you're getting good at that class, learn about all the other classes through, like, getting trained by them and shit. And then you're like, okay, well now I know what to watch out for. And then you have a general idea of like when you go to play that class. Okay, I know this is good, you know.
I played mage for 15 years, and I'm still like, oh fuck, this is so much different. It's so much harder.
Yeah, and there's every patch, there's a different iteration that they go through. That it's like, you know, it's like, whenever they change, like season 3 and season 4 PvP, or even especially expansions. Yeah, I swear to God, dude, it reminds me of Nuke, and how many different iterations of Nuke they've gone through. Like you go through like all these different variations of the same character. But it's like, I don't know. Sometimes like some are better than others. It's like that wasn't necessary to change, but they changed it. It's like,
Who's your most dialed in character, John?
My
Priest
druid.
or your druid? Druid's pretty good.
My druid's fully geared.
Druid's the best right now. So that's why I'm like, I would take advantage of that. That's like what I tell Alex is like, dude,
In fact,
Demon
I have
Hunter is for
extra
sure.
gear on my druid right now. Like,
Hell yeah.
I need to get a different ring, the fucking sigil thing or whatever.
Yeah, I gotta make one of those too.
The signet.
Titanic Insight or some shit.
Yeah, that
Titanic,
one.
yeah, Titanic Insight.
Welcome, friend.
Oh yeah, Signet. I have. So okay, what does it have to not be? Embellished? What does that mean?
You know, like when you craft like your pants or you craft your boots, it comes with like that little power.
Okay, like the doll. Like the statue of foreseen power or the verdant tether, that power.
Yeah, all those powers. You can only have two on at a time. So for me, like right now.
So you can't do any of the provided optional regions to have 3 crafted things on.
Yes.
How does, because people have this ring, but they don't have, but then they have 2 other pieces.
Because they don't put the embellishment on it.
That's just the, which is, okay, so you just don't put the embellishment on. That's it.
Yeah, that way you can get like
Oh,
the
fire. I'm making that right now then.
specific stats, since you can only get one of like the
So
PvP
a lot of the time,
purple rings.
A lot of the time, what people will do is they'll. It's not just that. It's what they'll do is they'll balance the verse. Because on a ring or on an amulet, it'll be like super top heavy on versatility. I don't know if you've seen that, but where it's like it'll say like 1,000 verse, but only like 400 mastery or something. Whereas with the ring or the neck piece, when you craft it, it does a 50-50 split. So you can do like 700 mastery, 700 verse instead of doing the 1400, be 300, 1100. With the, you know what I mean? And if you want, you can just drop the verse altogether and just be like, well, I'm overstacked on that. I just need mastery haste now or something.
You said the verse cap is 30%?
Yeah, 30%. And then it starts with DR. So,
That's low, dude.
but some people will over-index on that because they're like, well, I don't care. Like, DR'd verse, damage dealt, and damage reduction would be more valuable than what the haste is providing with my class.
You ready, John?
1 second, I'm crafting something.
So like I know a Windwalker monk goes for like mastery and verse only. Like they just say fuck it, I don't care about the haste, I don't care about the crit, like nothing, like just max out on the damage output. And I was
Windwalker's
like,
fucking pumped, dude.
Dude, they're fucking that, bro.
They're
And I have a
good, I know.
haste from the Fist Weaver. I have a haste only build pretty much from
Okay.
all my healing set.
It'd be an easy respec over.
No, it's I'm playing Windwalker now on my monk, and it's fun. It's actually really
So
fun.
if my versatility's at 30%, I should put the next stat into. Oh no, because it's. Never mind. I'm gonna have to do
So
that.
for the druid or for the mage? What
My
do you mean?
druid.
For the druid, what druids are doing is actually fucking bananas. I was like, even now, I'm still kind of like, I want someone to explain the math to me, but they're dropping versatility down to like 15 to 20%, and they're going haste mastery. They're
Okay, so
maxing out
haste mastery.
haste and mastery on everything. Well, they're maxing out mastery on everything, but they're getting a blend of like 30% or like 50% mastery or something like that. It's like 30% mastery with 20% haste and 17% verse, and
I saw
like
you changed your gems up on your neck, dude. You went fucking
Me?
versatility, yeah, on your neck.
When?
I looked at your fucking
On my
healer.
druid?
Yeah, your neck pieces. You're all fucking haste verse on your neck.
Uh,
So I changed all my gems out to haste verse. I just copied whatever gems you had in your neck piece.
do we have the exact same gear?
Now we do. Unless your page was glitching out on me, it said you had versatility in your neck pieces instead of haste mastery.
No, I'm saying, do we have the exact same gear though?
Yeah.
Okay, then probably a good idea for you to do that.
Yeah, I went into the verse because I was like, well.
But I was gonna say, like, you gotta be careful because I might be doing it because I'm lacking in other areas. Like, are the enchants the same? Are they, you know what I mean?
Two of them bitches.
You have leech on your bracers. That's it. I have speed.
Yeah.
That's the only difference we have.
Yeah, the leech is recommended because we already have a ton of speed. We don't really have that much of a need for the speed, so the leech it gets returned to us on the.
Everyone's got a need for speed, bro.
I got 2 solo shuffles in last night on my.
You can actually cap on speed. I don't know if you knew that.
Bro, he was joking.
On haste? Yeah, I was joking.
It was
but
a joke?
I didn't know that.
No. I know it was a joke, but it was also a little serious because I know what he meant. Like, speed is always good to have, but in case you didn't know, I'm saying, like, yeah, you max out on movement speed.
Oh, I thought you meant.
No, not haste.
I was like, what?
No. Haste is DR at 30%,
Oh,
just like everything else.
God damn it.
Is it?
Every stat DRs at 30%.
Then why the fuck are we going?
Oh my god, why is that guy so big?
Because that's your damage done. That's the most effective thing that you can do. Mathematically, it turns out to where one outweighs the other.
But if it's like, if it's capped.
It's no, it's not cap. It's DR.
So I'm DR'd on my haste. I have 35% haste on my warlock right now. I'm DR'd on that. You're saying now?
But that's your primary.
Okay.
That's.
Well, I have more mastery
Global's
than
faster.
Think of your demon hunter. What's your mastery on your demon hunter?
82%.
So it DRs. So all the mastery that you're putting in is actually equating to a lower percentage per point from 30%. Like, it goes in tiers. It's like 30% to 40% does only 80% or something like that of the ratio. Then yeah, dude, you'll just have to look at the chart.
But I don't wanna. Are you crafting, John?
Oh, fuck. I forgot to go grab that. I am crafting the signet. Why does my fucking thing... Oh, shit, I can't even buy it?
What?
The Verdant Trophy of Conquest that I wanted to put in this fucking ring.
525?
Yeah, I only have 325 right now.
Queue it up.
Yeah, queue it. Or I'll queue it. Oh. What?
Freaking Instapot. Fucking rogue motherfucking mage. What's going
Damn, this is gonna be a nuke fest, huh?
You're probably dead. Probably gonna go you. Hopefully not me.
I mean, I'm gonna be invisible, so... Good luck, my friend.
You can do it.
Yeah, we
What are you
got
guys
this.
playing?
Twos?
Yeah, what?
A mage and a rogue.
You're the mage?
No,
I am a Resto, and he's a warlock.
You should run up and rake the rogue mage.
Yeah.
If the mage is out of stealth, go rake the mage and cycle
Mage
him
is,
fast.
mage is out of stealth.
Yeah, go get it.
Break
the
and then
rogue is gonna-
cyclone.
Yeah, and then the rogue is gonna probably try to open up on Alec.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, now you got to go bash the rogue.
Well, I
off
can't
Alex.
because I'm fucking
What?
not able to
Blinded?
move.
How?
Because I fucking didn't fix my trinket, and I'm in a slow thing.
What would you trinket?
Because I was fucking, they had me frozen and stunned, and I had to fix that bind, but I didn't fix it because I was
Oh,
fucking...
because you bought a new trinket?
Yes. And I just got it, like, yesterday, and I forgot that I had to do that.
Belly batch.
You can make a macro for it.
Yeah, I
Or
need
always
to.
just use 14, slot 14. I haven't done that, but honestly, every time it happens to me, I think I should. I'm over here giving out advice on shit that I haven't even done.
Zapped me.
You would a rogue mage right back?
Dude, I just keep getting it.
I need some heals, Sean.
I'm trying, bro. I've fucking been stunned every fucking 20 seconds.
Damn, dude.
I couldn't do anything. I'm sorry.
Rogue mage is very tough.
Can't throw those 3 trees down?
I threw? I was stunned. I couldn't throw anything.
Rogue mage is fucking sick.
Yeah, you can't get sheep if you're in that tree form though, John. Remember that? You can't get polyed.
Jesus Christ, my guy. No, you can. It's only if it fucking throws you. Oh, what am I doing? It's only if I get popped into that. The tree form doesn't block it.
What's the one attack? The one thing that you can cast and it puts like 4 pots on me.
Overgrowth.
Yeah, I tried. I tried to do everything. Overgrowth was on a cooldown, and then I was stunned, and then I was fucking something, and then I was something, and then...
We gotta make sure your spec is right, too. Alex, you know the spec.
Not as well as you do.
At the bottom, just make sure that make sure he doesn't have germination.
I don't have germination.
I know we talked about that, John, back in the beginning.
No.
He's got Heart of the Wild, which...
No, I fixed my spec.
You have the Tree of Life spec?
Uh-huh.
He's spec'd into type.
No, not that, Alex. The Druid side. Or the Resto side, not the Druid side.
My druid side's right.
Team win.
Yeah, he's not in
Who am I
germination.
kidding? Give me a good show.
I don't know how we did ours on this side, to be honest.
Yeah, so that... Oh yeah, he's actually got our spec.
But he's in the type in spec. Which is fine, I don't mean it's either one.
Certain maps, I wouldn't... Yeah. How would you type in only on Blade's Edge? Would you knock him off the bridge? But I don't know, man. There's a lot of, like, Abster just doing that spec. Like, he had a pretty good reasoning why. I think I might also go that spec, potentially.
What are we... What's it? We're just not
But
gonna...
it's the movement
Not gonna do anything? They're just not gonna do anything?
I mean, you can run up and sap the healer.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna... Shit. Oh, good, I got you. Fuck. Fuck, I got feared.
It's too far away.
Oh, I fucking got the wrong guy. I'm sorry. This fucking animal, dude.
You need to change your tab targets off of heads of players.
I'm dropping these and fucking tranquiling. Oh my lord.
Alex, look at the hunt.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
They're both like dead and she's oomed, I think.
Silence this guy. He's stealing in your face.
Oh, so close. This just means more
I'm feared right now, Alex, but you're fine, so.
Bro, this shit should have been over like a long time ago.
Forever ago? I feel like, yeah.
Affliction's so bad, dude.
There we go. Jesus. Come here, you fucking little bitch.
As somebody who loves Affliction on a Warlock, like that is my main spec. That is my favorite Warlock spec. It's sad to see how bad it sucks right now. But I have to admit, it fucking sucks.
Let's go, finally. It took for fucking ever.
It's just dots. Malefic Raptures and dots. I mean, it's not bad. The damage freaking almost doubled the damage of the hunter.
All Warlocks typically do right now. Well,
hold on, let me see if I have enough to get the. Oh, nope, not quite. Still need to do one more.
I think I gotta craft. Oh, no, I gotta get my medallion this week, or craft another ring. I think I'm good with this ring for this week. It's a lot of haste and verse, which is like perfect right now. Really, I'm like at 30% inside the.
you should get the you should get the intellect.
Yeah, I might get the.
Wait, what? You're at 30%?
In the arena, yeah, I'm at 33.
That's not good.
Bursts.
You want
Oh
like
shit,
50.
I'm at 36.54 in here.
50 is like the goal.
Everyone I was looking at, they're like all around the same as me.
Yeah, but there's ways where you're supposed to get when you're buffed and
I
shit.
don't know how, like I'm just so expecting to haste right now. Just haste burst, haste burst, haste burst, like everything's haste burst.
Let me see your belt.
Only the last one standing will have earned that honor. And this likely won't be a clean fight. So
Yeah, I'll have
keep
to
your
look.
distance.
All right, what do we got here?
Are we ready?
I hate shamans.
It's a healer.
I know. Oh fuck.
Can I slow a dragon?
I don't know. It's a good question.
I'm gonna try.
He's got a magic
You should do-
carpet. He's a
you
fucking
should do the
tailor.
casting thing on him.
Which one should I sap?
Do the amp Curse of Tongues on the dragon. Always kick incinerate or whatever.
Oh,
Disintegrate.
you cycloned in.
I'm sorry, did I do the wrong thing? I thought I got the right order.
No, you're good, you're good.
You're gonna have to focus the dragon, or else he kills you.
Oh.
Always interrupt the disintegrate. Yeah, see, like, it feels bad. You can't even, like, Havoc Mortal Coil to both of them and take full control of the match and drop a Golem. Like, there's so much shit that you're missing in this spec.
Fucking love this weather today.
God damn, you're fucking soft.
No, those dragons hit hard.
Oh.
So I was kick the disintegrate whenever you can. I know it's grayed out right now and it's not, but when you can, do it. Because it will keep you alive.
Oh. Oh my lord. I can't even keep you alive. That's so hard. The dragon is fucking hard.
Dragons hit hard, yeah.
Do you know, like, the new keel rotation?
Yeah.
Alex, your affliction. You need to stop that. Like, don't even ask him if he knows shit. I'm telling you, I'm addressing the main concern. You need to do more control in the mat. Affliction's not it.
Well, what does that do for us?
Like I don't even care which spec you go. Just get off affliction. You're making John struggle.
Let's go, John.
We're going?
Just open up. Yeah, queue it up. Just open up the match with a Havoc double coil.
What's this Sign of a Warrior bonus event, Dragonflight Dungeons? I mean, we're 1 and 2 right now. We didn't do too bad with that spec. I mean, if the Destruction Warlock is that much better, then we probably should be using it.
Either way, lock. Like maybe with a demo. It's gonna be hard against healer comps regardless.
All right. What are we doing here? So I know who to cyclone.
I don't know. Cyclone, try to.
I was thinking the Pally. Yeah. Okay. I got to get better at cyclones. I'm so bad with it.
Oh my god, I don't have Jing.
You don't have what? Oh, they're coming for me? Okay, that's interesting. Now they're gonna come at you. Okay, they fucking... How did I fucking get out of that? Oh, I fucking hit the... God damn it. I fucked that up. I fat fingered. That was so dumb. Oh, I'm stunned. Why does it keep doing that to me? God, I'm on cooldowns. I'm trying. Boom, boom. Oh. Go. Oh, yes, let's go. That was huge. Stunned again. Feared again. Oh my god, I got nothing to help. Oh. Oh, I tried. I'm sorry. It was like a perfect stun.
Yeah, that went real well.
Steve,
I'm going back to the fishing, guys.
After this BG, yeah.
What happened?
Got fucking trained on by a warrior. Going back to my fishing, I don't care.
Hover over your damage. Click it. Hover over Kun Flag and Shadowburn. Show me Shadowburn. How long were you guys in there?
A decent amount of time. Couple minutes.
Go back, Alec. Click on. Yeah, click it. Click on, hover over Immolate. Is that a question mark next to cast?
Yeah, I don't know
But
why.
what about Chaos Bolts? You got 7 Chaos Bolts off?
Did nothing.
You should have been spamming more Conflag and Shadowburn.
I did every time it was up.
Moving and shit.
He TP'd like 3 or fucking 4 times. Let me see how many times he TP'd. It tells me.
I mean, Shadowburn is what, like a 9-second cooldown? You only did, what, 6 of them?
Every
Go back.
chance I could.
Hover over the Shadowburn?
10.
10? So then, I mean, I guess. Okay. How many Shadowy Rifts did you do? Or the
Many
gateway?
tears. As many as it will allow me.
Scroll down. Can you scroll? Yeah. Doesn't even. Okay.
It's not ready yet.
Huh.
So I'll try it one
Change
more
damage
time.
down to healing. Put your meter, change it to healing done. Hover, click on John. Click on right click the healing done thing and then change it to interrupt. So you didn't interrupt anything. Okay, go to
Wait,
crowd
who
control
didn't
done.
interrupt anything?
No, Alex.
Oh.
Hold on. Crowd control done. Hover over yourself, Alex. You feared twice, mortal coil twice. So I'm assuming that was like a havoc mortal coil. And you feared shadow feared. Okay, and then show me, John. 5 cyclones and a rake. I mean, you guys were doing your thing.
Yeah, just getting trained by a warrior. Typical warlock shit.
Did you? I feel I actually already see what it is. You didn't do anything to save yourself. Hold on. Go to.
My soul rip.
You soul ripped him. Did you amp curse and curse of weakness him?
No, I didn't do the curse weakness. I needed to slow it
That's
down,
huge. That's
dude.
no crits. Well, no, you don't slow him down.
I wanted to slow him down.
No, you any melee damage dealer, you always put the curse of weakness with no crits on him. Unless it's like you teleported or you curse of weak or you curse of exhaustion them as you're about to teleport away, so that there's a gap when he's slowed. Something like that. Yeah, you allowed him to do all that damage. That's why.
I'll try one more time. Cue it up, John.
I swear, dude, this always happens. Whenever I'm not watching, you lose. Whenever I am watching, I'm like coaching you through it and you win. Like I hate that, like, I have to just be present for that.
You helped a lot with that on the priest. I'm still figuring that out. You're like, hey, do this. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah. What you're saying, like afterwards, like when you did it by yourself, it wasn't the same?
No, like even that 1v1 versus the rogue, like I probably would have lost that unless you're like,
that was
ultimate pen.
You
know?
That fucking ability is so sick.
What is?
The ultimate pennant?
Yeah.
That shit is ridiculous.
It's the same team.
No.
But with your rogue background, it was like, okay, like this is doable, you know?
Yeah, that's when I saw the situation, I was like, you've got a little bit of a window here, and all you have to do is just survive the go. And I think you got like your third, the fucking shield, or the pain sub. You got your third pain sub back off cooldown, and I was just like, perfect. You just survived the go.
All right, well, here we go. Same team.
So, like, put a gateway right. Usually you want to do it to the further guy,
Okay.
because then you're having an issue like that.
Are you good, Brew?
Yeah, you need to shield yourself right now, Alex. Yeah, while you're at the top of the hill. Immolate.
I don't even know how I hit my... What the...
Immolate both targets at all times. Real bad. Alex, you need to Shadow Fury the other guy.
I'm incapacitated again.
And you need to not be where you're at. This is really bad. You have a...
Who, me?
No. I'm not talking to you at all.
Okay.
Okay. Alex, you need a health stone and pop your shield. Good.
Fuck, I'm stunned.
Now Soul Rip the Warrior.
Stunned again.
Amp Curse, Curse of Weakness, make sure. Yep. Chaos Bolt is not priority. In 2v2s, typically it never will be if you're getting trained.
Hello?
You're just con flag. Incinerate.
I can't... Why can't I... Okay.
I don't want to play this.
Bro, why did you aggro port into a warrior?
I don't know. I don't want to play this fucking hate destruction now.
Dude, this is a matter of a warlock conversation, not a destruction conversation.
I don't like playing destruction. So
Bro,
Demo,
you
dude.
just
Demo's where it's at.
No, dude, hold on. Everybody stop for a second. Alex. Oh, hey, look, there's Super Flute.
Where?
John's about to go suck his dick.
What?
Flash wave / kiss.
So,
yep, I'm going.
Alex, affliction was not the issue versus destruction. It was what the fuck you as a player just did. You just went and kissed a fucking warrior point blank. Like, I couldn't even say it fast enough before you just went in there and fucking killed yourself. I literally was trying to tell you, put your gateway up on top where that little ramp is, so that you can go, and then teleport yourself up there so you have a high ground. Set your circle down so that you can bait him, jump off, and then teleport back up. You needed to have a break ankles moment on the warrior, but you didn't. You just like...
Would have just charged me anyway. Fucking caught up to me.
No, that's how he would have gotten there in the first place. And then you kite him out, and then you teleport back. And then, if that's the case, then you just kite him out again. And then John can just, like, cyclone him off you or something.
Or fucking hit him with the entangling roots.
That's as a warlock lover, that's painful.
That's fine. You're not the one playing.
Here we go again. Round 3 with the same people. Nope, just kidding.
John, you probably want to just cyclone the shit out of the Demon Hunter. And
Okay.
let Alex just rip the Shaman down.
Okay.
You have a copy dots thing, whatever the fuck it's called.
Swap.
Yeah, save that for after he comes out of the cyclone.
You bore me. Okay, I just got fucking... Oh, sorry. Oh, good, it didn't do anything. Oh, shit! No!
Cover it.
I fucked that up, Peru. I'm sorry. That was my fault. We should have won, and I apologize. I don't even know what happened there. What? I can't even cast anything. Dude. Get me out of here. We should have won that one. That's my fault. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, the mage is gonna be hidden for a little bit, right?
Yeah, they're gonna fucking stun nuke.
No, he's gonna have to... Oh, I got fucking... Damn, they got both of us. Oh, I can't get out of... This guy's on me.
saved that mage's life with the fucking cyclone.
I don't even understand how he... I thought you were killing the other guy.
Yeah, but since he was the only guy to attack, I was kill this guy. Oh, they're both invis now. Fuck.
Stun me. On you. What the fuck? Sick. Disoriented. Dropping trees. Didn't drop him. That's awesome. Oh, I fell. Get his ass, brew.
Dead?
Yeah, you killed him.
Oh.
This guy had to run. You fucked that fool up. Let's go.
One kill. The mage just left. What the fuck?
Wait, is that what happened?
Yeah, so no, it was only one kill.
Well, that's because he was about to die. No, he was literally about to die and he DC'd on purpose.
Just leaves.
He just left his teammate. What a dick. Wait, what did I just hit? 1422, baby. It's the highest I've ever been, I think.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, I almost missed that. I didn't even hear it. Oh fuck, another evoker?
This is double DPS.
Yeah, we do better against these. I fucked that one up. We should have won, but whatever.
How much we get? 150 honor per win.
Who do you think I should fucking hit with the... Oh, she's immune. Sick. Oh, well, that's me. Okay. Oh my god! I thought I was dead there. That was crazy. Holy shit, dude. They fucked me up. Oh, I fucked up. Let's fucking go. Fucking thought, you fucking bitches. They almost got me. But almost only counts in fucking hand grenades and horseshoes and atomic bombs. And also me pounding their mom's coochie.
Windwalker.
I'm a piss walker? Let's go. And a resto? Oh no, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, bro. Well, I got up to Challenger 1. What the fuck is going on? Come on, you fucking pussies. Let's go. Why isn't this... Dude, we might not have lost. What the fuck is this resto doing?
Went in Viz.
No, he finally did. Real strange that it's fucking taken him this long to do this. These guys are not smart, dude. They don't realize that you can just fuck them up from over here and they have to come out. He literally came out to heal his ass. Got him. Rue, come this way. Nice, perfect. I'm cycloned. Stunned? I fucking just can't move here? Stunned again? Fucking incapacitated? I don't even know what's happening to me. Oh my god. The timing here is gonna be fucking immaculate. Get it. There we go. Come on, you fucking bitch. So my cyclones are so much better timed than his. It's nuts. We should have had him in that last one. Damn, he feared me. Fucking just keeps turning around and kicking me.
Start making your way towards me, because I got a TP back here.
Where are you going? Oh. You're still good. I still got you. They're coming after me? Oh shit, I'm dead. Wow, that was nuts. I got clapped. Like out of all of a sudden I was like 100 health and then I was like 1 health.
Yeah. Windwalker, as soon as a Windwalker's on you, you gotta put like every fucking heal on yourself.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And then you gotta like entangle roots them, you gotta fucking stomp them. Anything to kind of, you just gotta CC them off, and then I can try to get in there and fear.
Yeah, I hate those piss walkers.
When they do the time traveler challenges, I'm gonna level up a monk.
What's a time traveler?
You get like fucking double the XP in dungeons. Nate got to fucking level 50 and leveling his rogue in 1 day. Jesus Christ, I probably stayed up for like 24 hours straight.
Nate has a problem. Like, we have a problem, but Nate's like on a whole nother level.
Well, he has a flexible schedule. He doesn't have to go into the office every day.
Dude, my schedule's way more flexible than his.
Yeah.
I can just say I don't want to do anything and fucking literally stream for the whole day.
True.
And it still work.
If I didn't have to go to work, I'd probably be playing World of Warcraft all. Like I did my week off. It's literally all I did.
All right, it's double DPS.
Yep.
This is normally our fucking bread and butter. This fucking Pally's running from me, dude. Does he see?
From me. Got flared.
He got fucking. I didn't get flared. I got fucking. I hit him with a.
Is my fucking phone ringing, dude? No way. My boss is going to call me right now.
Oh shit. They're coming after both of us here. I gotta drop some shit. Oh no! I have to trank. Sorry. I dropped fucking heals for you. But some shit didn't pop. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm fucking stunned again, motherfucker. Oh, we did alright there. That's cool. Oh, I'm stunned. No, what is happening? I'm so mad. What is going on?
You guys can't stand in the open versus a fucking double DPS with a hunter just sitting there free casting on you.
I was fucking cycloning every chance I could.
You gotta play around the middle crypt, you gotta LOS, you gotta burn your defensives when they go. It's a rep pally, so he's got a big go every 2 minutes. Wings, Crusader, like all of that shit. When he pops that, he's gonna fucking one-shot one of you. You gotta play way, way, way more defensive versus double DPS.
I mean, that was the first one we lost against double DPS, and we've been playing the same way.
Because you're playing fucking 1500 rating.
Well, I mean, we're still going to be playing 1500 rating.
Playing like that, probably, yeah. I don't want to. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, you can't just stand there and just let them fuck you up because you're gonna lose that versus a decent player. It's not a matter of like Alex pumping or you're healing. They're just set up to do that to you.
You said you were checking the phone, right, Brew?
Yeah, I thought my phone was ringing. It must have been in the other room, but my boss ended up texting. He
Oh,
did
I
text
need-
me like 2 hours ago.
I need a second anyway. I need like 2 minutes.
Quick.
Or a few minutes, actually. Here, just give me a second. I'll be right back.
I hope he doesn't ask me to go check on him right now, dude. I don't want to fucking go outside.
Check on your boss? What do you mean?
No, there's a job site like 2 minutes from my fucking house right now that we've been working on. And we poured concrete for the light poles today, and there was like 8 light poles we had to fucking wrap. And then it started snowing. Like we poured all the cement truck came, we poured all the fucking cement, we fucking got it all mixed in good and everything like that, and then it just started snowing, and then it started raining, and the whole crew pretty much came over and we wrapped everything. So it was like getting really, like the cement just would not cure at all. So we had to wrap the bases, which was like in like a 1/2-inch cardboard, sort of cardboard type material. We had to wrap them in blankets, and then put a fucking like trash bag over the top so that they didn't get too fucked up. Like so that they could maybe cure, and it's fucking, it's probably still so it's like soupy. Like the cement just was not hardening at all. Like we poured it at noon, and like by 3 it was still like just liquid. I don't understand why we pour in the winter too. It's the without heating blankets and shit like that. Like, and we don't even have real heating blankets. Like we just grabbed literally drop cloths and wrapped them. So like and it's raining, so those are gonna get wet, and then it's like fucking freezing out. So they're gonna freeze. Like the whole thing is just a fucking shit show, and he wanted us to stay there until they cured, peel the cardboard off, and then like rub them down with sponges to like get the lines out and shit. And we're like, dude, there's no fucking way in hell that's gonna happen today. Like that's just not possible. So I was like, we had like several journeymen on the fucking job site, and like they're looking at it, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Like I can stay, but like I don't see the point in staying. Like this isn't gonna cure. Like this will probably still be soft enough in the morning to like where we could go and, you know, round it out and do it like, and even then in the morning it might not be cured, dude. Last time we did light poles in the winter, like it took several, like almost, I want to say, to get one light pole done, like it was a fucking process, dude. That took like over a week, just because the cement would not fucking cure, and you can't unbag them, and you can't like take the so we like there's bolt pattern, like where the fucking lights, you know, you gotta bolt them down to the fucking cement, so those get like fused with the cement, and if you fucking pull the what's holding them in the cement, like we bought these things that hold them in place, and if you remove that too early, they'll just like drip down into the fucking wet cement, and fucking whole fucking
is like ass.
all of it's fucked.
Everyone got them, and I don't want to
Literally,
hear it because
you're
fucking
100%
stink.
screwed if that happens. So it's like you have to let the cement cure before you can do shit.
Let's just say that, huh?
Your boss is gonna make you go check on that right now?
I don't know. He texted me at 3:30, like how's everything going, and that's like right after we finished. I got home at like 3:30 today, so I must have missed his call because I was probably like threw my phone under my bed, like my pillow, and went to go take a shower. And so he was just asking how everything's going. So the guys went back to the shop and already talked to him. And probably said like, dude, this is fucked. But this fucking contractor that we're working for is like pushing fucking dates hard on us. Like the liquor store was supposed to, like we have 2 jobs like right next door to each other, and like the liquor store was supposed to be 100% by Friday, and it was like, dude, everyone takes their week vacation on Friday. So he was like, can you guys work fucking last week? All like some of the guys came in and worked and all this shit, and like it's just a fucking shit show. I fucking hate this. I really fucking hate working for this contractor. This contractor is not the one not like my electrical contractor, but like the general contractor that we do a lot of work for. This company is fucking awful, dude. Like they are so fucking bad at just everything, dude. And we several times, like, we have to bend over backwards to meet their fucking deadlines because they don't know how to schedule. So then they fall behind, and it's like, oh, well, now you guys got to do the fucking catch up and be the heroes. Like, no, fuck you. If you would have done your job right the fucking first time.
Do they make you sing that song? I can be your hero, baby.
Yeah, exactly. No, it gets so fucking frustrating, dude, working for these guys. And not just that, the thing that pisses me off the most is like every fucking time my boss gives them a bid,
do it tonight.
The owner of their company is like, oh, you need to come
I did
down
a bunch
on
of
that.
other
You need to come
stuff.
down on that. And like my boss will bill them, and
What?
I hear it all the time, dude. I'll hear the fucking.
Like I fucking did the dishes. And I did the fucking
what
trashes.
What the fuck is this number, dude? Like,
and I cleaned the toilet.
I can't pay that. That's way too much, dude.
Well,
like,
I
I'm
made
gonna
it
start
dirty,
using
so,
another
yeah, I
electrical
cleaned
contractor. I'm just waiting for the day that my boss
cleaned
just says,
it.
you know what? Use
Thank
another
you.
contractor. Go fuck
Cleaned
yourself.
the toilet.
But he won't. He
Swept
hasn't.
the
It's like
bathroom because I spilled
all
some
his
weed.
employees, all of us fucking dread working for this fucking general
Well-
contractor because they're so fucking bad.
It's no
Every
ridiculous.
fucking one of their jobs has been a shit
I did
show.
goods.
And I've been working with them for 3.5 years now.
Why are your ass on parts
And not
unknown?
one of their fucking
Move it.
jobs has ever been
Move it.
a fucking. Here's all
Dirty
like.
bitch.
This is never. It's just poorly ran, dude. They're awful. But they give my boss a lot of work, so we keep working with them. They like to use my boss for the right price, because they use this other fucking shop. They fuck everything up, and then they have to call us. So they're like, okay, well, you know, now they just paid 2 different fucking electrical contractors to do the job once. So now they've realized that by just using us, they don't have to fucking call another electrical contractor. So they just use us, but they're so fucking bad. I fucking hate working on their jobs.
Were they trying to get you to come back right now or something?
No, he texted me at like 3:30, like, how's everything going? Because nobody was back at the shop yet. We were all still on the job site, putting blankets around the poles and putting the pole bases and putting the, because it's raining out and shit, so we had to cover them. Just get them covered and try to keep them warm. We don't have actual heating blankets, like.
Right.
And that's something that, like, like a lot of the journeymen that I work with were just fucking pissed off about, like.
Why don't we
there's a lot
have
of
heating
shit
blankets?
Because we're a small fucking shop.
Right,
like
right.
My boss will splurge on certain things, but there is just certain things he will not put the money into. I mean, he's a very generous guy, and he's like a fucking great person to work for.
But he's also cheap.
I wouldn't say he's. I can't say he's cheap. I mean, it's his own business, you know.
Yeah,
So it's like,
but you
why
could
aren't
be
you buying
cheap.
this shit for your own business? You know? So it leaves a lot of like the journeymen. I'm just an apprentice, so it's not that big of a deal to me.
Right.
But it pisses a lot of the journeymen off because they're the ones who get sent out. They're in charge of these jobs.
Right.
And they're like, why don't we have this? Like, every other fucking shop has this. Like, and we're a small shop, so it's like, but he'll go out and like it's weird. Like, he'll spend a shitload of money on certain things for the company and for the shop. But it's just like when it comes to certain parts and stuff. he's
Probably
like,
the
no,
parts
I'm
that
not.
convenience
Like, I'm
him.
not buying that. Like, no, that's a $2,000 fucking heat box, like, or that's like $1,000 that.
Oh.
And he'll go and spend like several $1,000s on other shit.
On
And
some
it's
bullshit.
Like, but I mean, stuff for the company. But it's like, but like, what? you know
Yeah,
what
it
I
must
mean?
be
It's just
stuff that
like-
conveniences him. Like if the thing that's
he's
expensive
not
and
working with his tools anymore. He's
Oh.
just like strictly. He used to work with his tools up until about a year ago.
I see, I
and
see.
Now he's just in the office, you know. Like,
well, maybe that's how he was doing it. It was buying stuff that convenienced him at the job.
I mean,
and
if
now...
he can get it on for a deal, he'll do it. But I don't know. I mean, it's whatever. It's like I'm not gonna tell a man how to run his own shop. But
I mean, if you have ideas, you should.
I mean, I can say all the shit I want. It's not up to me to say it to him. It's for the journeyman to say it to him.
Oh, I guess that's true. I keep forgetting you're just an apprentice.
Yeah, you know. So it's like
How long are you an apprentice for?
another 2.5 years ish.
Damn.
I'll be licensed in
A year?
end of my 4th year. So if we didn't go to day school, I would have been done with my 3rd year in like the end of June.
Yeah.
But since we're going to day school now, I won't be done with day school or with this year until like the end of August.
Oh.
And that's only it would have been end of September, but we did make it. Remember, I was going to school like 2 nights a week.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
'Cause we were doing catch-up classes so that we didn't have to go to school in September.
Oh, fire.
So we could still get our raise on time.
Yeah, that's some
So-
bullshit. You better.
No, we will. I mean, the school kind of fucking bent us over, but we have so much work out here that's going to be starting soon that they need.
Well, I think about it
Yeah,
like
it's supposed to
I
be
think
a
about it
way to
this way,
pump out a
bro.
lot of
You're gonna be rich when we're older, because there aren't that many kids our age that are electricians for sure.
I mean, the demand for electricians is very high right now.
Oh, imagine in fucking
Any trade, though. It's
15
not just-
years when there's no fucking when all the older guys are retired and it's like you and
already
like
happening
4
now.
dudes.
No, there are so many people retiring, and they're literally like the replenish rate is so bad for the amount of every electrician retiring. There's like one fucking journeyman being made.
Dang. I might
Yeah,
have to
it's
fucking
really-
start doing that.
It's really bad right now. And all trades, though. It's not just electrical. Nobody wants to do trades. Like, nobody wants to work anymore.
Same with fire, dude.
Well, I don't know if that's true that nobody wants to work anymore. I just don't think
nobody
people
wants
are
to work in
willing to work
trades
for shitty jobs where they don't make enough to get a house.
Yeah.
Which
I
I'm
mean,
not
almost-
saying your job is shitty, so don't think I was saying
No,
that.
but
Okay.
it's just going to be... It's
Just
hard to
wanted
get
to
a
make
house
sure that was
anywhere,
clear.
dude. Yeah, no, I get it. It's just...
Yeah,
dude,
well, yeah, because like when our parents were older or younger, the fucking percentage that it cost for your income to get like a house was like 20%. Right now, it's like 48%.
Yeah, it's a lot. I was talking to a loan officer at lunch a few weeks back, and he told me like, well, what are you looking for? How much, like,
Right.
how much do you think you have down? I told him like, I'm looking for like 350-ish, like no higher than 4. He's like, okay, well, let me get your email and I'll send you some things. So on a first-time buyer's loan,
You can do 3%.
My closing costs for first-time buyer's loan right now,
Yeah.
would be about 20 grand.
Right.
And my mortgage though on a $350,000 house would be $2,400 a month, and I was like,
What the
ugh.
fuck?
And but honestly, with 10% down,
Yeah.
I was only paying like $200 less a month, and then with like a full 20% down, I was like not even paying. Like, everything was above $2,000, whether it was
Whether
first-time
you put
buyers,
down
10%
20
or 20, yeah.
Yeah, but then you still have PMI if you're not at 20% equity, so that's an extra.
No, it was all factored into the numbers he sent me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everything factored in. I just need the interest rate to come down, dude. I can't afford a house but with his rate that he was going to give me, I think it was like 6.1 or
That's
7,
not bad.
or like 7%. It's like, no, I need that down, dude. I can't be buying a house at that, because I always thought like recently like, oh, I just buy a house and refinance. It's like, no. And then someone told me like, dude, you got to close all over again when you refinance. It's not how it works. And I was like, oh fuck. He's like, yeah, so unless you have like another 10 grand lying around for closing costs, you're not gonna be able to refinance. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm praying that the rate fucking drops, but it doesn't look like the rate's gonna drop anytime soon. So I got like another year at least where I'm gonna save and just see
God,
what the
you
fuck happens,
freak,
dude.
Frank.
Like the next year.
Kind of where we're at, dude. I made so much more money than I've ever made
Hey, you
this
can cue it
past
up,
year.
John.
But it's.
I need a
still,
second still. I'm almost ready.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Steve.
No, that's exactly where we're at too. It's like we have a sick down payment ready to go for a house, but I can't lock into like a $4,000, $5,000 a month mortgage, bro. That's insane.
The shit's gonna crash. Just give it a little bit.
I'm praying it crashes. Seriously, dude, I am praying.
I mean, it's just like it's a repeating bubble. It's gonna happen eventually. You just gotta wait it out.
I hope so, because when it bursts, dude, I'm gonna be buying. If I can get like a $400,000 house here in Idaho for $300,000, it's like brand new builds. Like, depending on where in Idaho. But you can get a pretty decent house out here. Like if I want a new house, I don't want to buy a used like a older house. Like if I want something like 2010 and newer. You know, so maybe not even 2010. Like there's so many like so many fucking new builds out here. But depending on where you look, it can go anywhere. Like honestly, it can go anywhere from like 350 as far as to like 750, if not higher. And it really just depends on like the neighborhood. But it's like I don't give a fuck about the neighborhood. Like I kind of want to stay close to my family here where I'm currently living. But the houses around me are like over $400,000 right now.
Oh, see, he's still chewing on it, babe.
So
He's got something in his mouth.
Most of them are over 500,000 too. So I'm like,
I like full on.
Unless the rate drops substantially, like I am not gonna be. I don't want to have to
He hides it.
like be house broke. So
Frankie, you still got something
I
in your mouth?
have pretty much like for a $350,000 house, I have pretty much enough to pay for the whole closing cost for first-time buyers and everything. So in a year, I'll have a shitload more. And if anything ever happens with an TLP, then I'll have either my money back, hopefully, or a shitload, or I just lost it all. I don't fucking know. But in about a year, I should be sitting pretty good. So my plan is, I'm still on course to buy a house by like early 2025, depending on the rate. I'm not gonna get locked into some fucking bullshit, fucking insane interest rate.
He likes to lie about
If I have to, I don't know. I just don't want to do that. I was trying to do the math in my head. I'm like, if the rate doesn't drop for like another year and I'm paying it at that rate, is it cheaper to just hold out, or is it cheaper to just refinance? And it's like, either way, no, it's not. Refinancing, you have to close
That's
all
why I
over
said you're
again.
ridiculous.
Then I'm paying.
That's all I said is you are ridiculous.
More a month because of the interest rate. So now I'm kind of like, I need to wait it out. I need to sit, wait for the interest rate to drop. The
All right,
price of
I have like
housing will
another hour and
probably go up,
15
but the
minutes.
mortgage payments will be so much lower that, like, right now, if a $400,000
Don't be a
house
jerk.
was 3%, I can afford to, I can afford that. But a $300,000 house
How
right now,
dare you?
I don't think we're
at
getting 3%
the
anytime
fucking
soon, dude.
Yeah, I fucking hope in the next, like, I don't know, man. I just hope so, but I doubt it. Like, I feel you on that one. I don't see him dropping like that, but 4%, 5%, maybe.
I'd take 4% at this rate. Fuck it.
It's dropping. It's gonna go lower than that. Just wait. Just give it a little bit.
Just need it to crash, dude.
It'll crash.
Need the bubble to burst.
It'll burst. Always does.
There's so many new houses being built out here, and that's like.
I mean, hopefully they make some regulations on like places like Airbnb being able to have houses, because if that changes, then we'll be able to get a house. It'll change the entire market.
Well, they're trying to put a bill in to ban like BlackRock from like buying up neighborhoods to rent them out, because they're like.
Well, yeah, because they shouldn't be able to do that. I just accidentally hit my trinket. I'm so mad.
I'm hoping that bill gets passed, because BlackRock and Vanguard and all those fucking people buying up like literally so much real estate, and they're like literally dictating the fucking
China too.
The rent market, dude.
You'd be amazed at how much real estate China owns in the LA.
They should not be allowed to own any land in America. They shouldn't be allowed to own shit in America, dude.
So much like entire neighborhoods, dude.
Yeah,
Entire
crazy.
cities.
That should be illegal.
Okay. Oh, I got a drink.
Coming cap.
I can't. Ooh.
Got the healer.
Let's go. See that? The concentration's better when I got the blunt in my mouth.
Oh, hold on. I need to buy my trinket.
Go, go, go.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I should do my quests on my other character. I guess I could get my vault shit.
I mean, yeah, we're not getting a lot of honor.
Unless you want to do a battleground with me. But I'm gonna get on my priest, I think, to do that. Steve, I need help with my fucking, what's the rotation? I know you gotta do damage and heal. I feel like a disc priest is more up my alley, I'm not gonna lie.
Depends on your spec, dude. The damage spec is kind of gone. That was 10.2, or like last season. They nerfed the fuck out of it, so it's not nearly as much damage as it used to be.
Let me see.
But if you get your 2-piece, it increases your smite by 20%, increases your damage by 20%, and then it
I'm just gonna run some solo shuffles, try to get that 5k at night.
Alright.
You get a shitload of rated honor and solo shuffle. Well, so yeah, I guess you do. It's just, dude, BGs take so fucking long to start. If they didn't take like, I mean,
They do take a little bit.
I guess arenas don't fucking take a long time too, but I get.
Here, let me see. I can show you my build.
I'm super new to Priest too, so I'm not like a fucking pro by any means. It's a little bit more aggressive. You got mind games and a couple other spells in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm running, dude.
I think this is my... Oh, it doesn't really change very much, the other one I have. Those are the two builds I have right now that I've been running.
Do you have your 2-piece set too?
No, I need to get... I have one piece of it. I have the fucking... cassock. I'm gonna get the other right now when I do this. That's what I'm about to buy. I just gotta do the fucking... these fucking quests that I have right now.
That increases your damage a lot, but it's kind of more like you keep your first dot on them, and then if you cast a Mind Blast on them, it increases your next penance by like 20%, or by like 50% or something crazy.
Okay.
You get a buff called like something darkness.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
And with that, if you have atonement on the person that's on your team, you want to use penance offensively because you're going to do damage, and then they're going to still get
Healed.
crazy amount of healing from it.
Right. Okay.
So that's pretty much it, dude. And it's mostly just trading cooldowns on your priest, right? Like if you see them pop an offensive cooldown, you pop a defensive cooldown. Whether it's a rapture or a fucking dome or a pain suppression, it's really just matching cooldowns and anticipating, like tracking shit with your tell me when or your weak auras. Like you really have to pay attention to enemy cooldowns. That way you know, like, hey, big damage is coming. Let me pop a pain suppression. Let me pop this. Let me pop that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's literally just trading cooldowns with priest. That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Alright, might as well do these fucking quests and get geared. I love the fucking go fast. Gotta go fast. They want you playing the brawl modes in PvP. So I just do one. Just play it once and I get a fat, like a 110 conquest and 250 honor. It's like the most ridiculous.
How long does that take?
2 minutes.
That's it?
Yeah, I already got in one too. I mean, I'm a healer, so I don't know. Maybe it takes longer.
Does that count towards rated honor?
No, you do. No, not rated honor, no. That you'd have to do fucking, like...
Rated battle.
Yeah, rated BGs. Did you go? You went haste mastery, right? For like basically everything.
Yeah.
Okay. What weapon do you have?
The conquest staff.
Okay, you got the conquest one. I crafted the headpiece and shoulders. Mm-hmm.
range. I need a target. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Damn, we got clapped. So bad. Oh. What the hell? How'd I get kicked?
Nobody kicked you.
It's weird. I just wasn't in Discord anymore. That was weird. We got clapped so hard in that fucking brawl.
This better be worth my time. Good luck out
I'm like talking to you guys too. Like, oh my god, we're getting clapped. Like, and I look over, there's no fucking, I'm not even in Discord anymore. I'm like, oh man, getting clapped. My friends fucking ditched me. This is sick.
Good fucking night right here, huh?
Great night, dude. Got kicked from the Discord that I fucking boosted. This is unbelievable. Wasn't even kicked though. It's the best part. Yeah, dude. 300 honor and 100 conquest from these brawl battleground blitzes.
I just did those on my mage. I got a fuck ton of points.
I'm like doing the... I have to do 3 of them now. I just did the first one. Now I got to do 3 more. And then you're supposed to like win 4 or something like that. But you end up getting so much fucking honor and conquest from all the quests that I have to do it.
Arenas are way faster, but if your guy's not geared out, ready for arena, that's the way to go.
Yeah, that's what I mean. To gear him up to get ready to do freaking rated. Dang, I did more healing than the fucking Resto Druid in that last game. I'm not gonna lie, my priest looks sick.
it's you. Hello.
For what, your transmogs or what?
What?
Like your transmog looks sick?
No, just how the gear looks right now. Like the actual gear is actually kind of sick. Like the helmet I have on is wild. And so are the shoulders that I crafted. What crafted pieces did you do?
I think the boots and the belt, I want to say.
Oh.
The belt of like
we meet
gesticulation and then the precog boots.
The belt of testiculation is crazy.
Gesticulation?
It's got nuts. It's got nuts hanging off of it, or what?
Yeah, it's like the things you hang on the back of your truck.
Truck nuts, but on your fucking WoW character. That's hilarious. No, I heard you. I heard you.
I think those are the main two. There's a couple.
I'm looking at
weird ones you can get.
Supa teases. That's who I'm copying. And I did he did the head cloth.
That one I think they do without an embellishment, just for the right stats.
No, that one he did the embellishment on, and then he did the torque of past time.
That's weird. That's not meta. That's some weird shit that he's doing.
Well, I went with the weird shit. What? That was
Chillin',
English?
man.
You cut out for me. I couldn't hear what you said.
So what are you boys doing?
Playing WoW. Playing WoW.
Can't do it. Can't get sucked back into that.
Whooping people's ass in PvP. Yeah, super addicting.
Are you guys done with CS2 or what?
No.
Couldn't get into it, man. I tried. I fucking tried. I can't.
Why?
It's just boring, bro. I don't know.
I have many
It's just too close to go for me. It just feels like the same game.
I mean, it basically is.
The cheaters are just crazy. And I'm still enjoying Valorant. I think I'm still new enough to Valorant, and it still hasn't fucked with luster yet. I hit him Mortal 3.
Nice. Dang, I can only ride my magic carpets when I'm on the character that has tailoring, huh? All my other mounts I can use except for that.
I'm out of range.
Uh-oh. All right, well, I completed like 4 quests already in this fucking battleground.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Jesus, man. When work calls, it fucking calls. It comes hollering.
Time is money, friend.
It's fucking one-shotted somebody in a solo shuffle.
Nice.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah. On the mage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of a brain dead Red Pally. He didn't even bubble. He
Uh-huh.
got fucking destroyed, dude.
What an
That's
idiot.
usually what it is. Dude, John, back to that
Huh.
whole, like, the rogue and the huntard thing and all that
Yeah,
stuff. The Ret Pally.
Yeah, that's another one.
Good old Ret Pally not bubbling.
Yeah, I'm guilty of it sometimes.
Yeah, I think greed gets the best of it. Did you still want to hit those two?
Yeah.
What round are you on?
3.
Steve, watching an outlaw rogue and an arcane mage.
Yeah, that seems like a really sick combo, actually.
Are you leveling an outlaw, Nate? Or are you leveling in... What's up?
Wait, what?
Are you out? Are you... You're night elf.
Leveling. I'm not. Yeah, outlaw. Leveling is outlaw. I'm gonna try to get the world.
Damn.
50 something, 54.
You just doing dungeons?
Yeah. It was classic dungeon and catalyst, cataclysm. So I'm doing like Deadmine, doing like all the classic dungeons, and they're fast as fuck.
Fast as fuck, boy.
I did that
yet?
all the way. Yeah, I've only played him for like 11 hours between like 2 days.
50 something levels? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, it happens super fast. And then also, what's it called? When I got to like level 50, I looked at a leveling guide, like a solo 1 to 70 guide, in like 10 hours.
Jesus, we are
This guy-
clapping,
Are you
kids.
questing in between?
Yeah, there was a thing where it's like, okay, once you hit level 30, you then get flying on a mount, so then you go to Draenor, or Warlords of Draenor, so you go to WoD, and then you go do that whole entrance campaign thing, and like you get like 5 levels in that little process, and then you get, then you just start knocking out like zone quests and stuff. The best thing that's gonna end up happening is the Dream Surge shit from 60 to 70. They found a way to make that. But
Dream Surge?
it's like an event that's going on, like where like a zone is like influenced by the Dream Surge.
I'm walking trials.
Dude, Steve, Arcane Mage, Outlaw Rogue, just beat Warrior DK.
Believe it.
And it was insane.
Easy 5 out of 6, boys. I'm back.
Let's go. What, you're on your mage?
Yeah.
Nice.
Do some double DPS.
You wanna try?
Yeah, just sheep the guy after I get him. I'll kill the other guy. So
No.
So here's what I want you to do. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna open up on one guy, and that's the bait. It's not the kill target. Kill target is the other guy. Okay. So I'm gonna sap the kill target.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna open up on his teammate. I want you to start bursting the guy that I sap, and then I'm gonna jump over, duel him, and finish him as you sheep the other guy.
Sheep that bitch.
Ah, fuck, dude, I'm getting a call from the client now. Son of a bitch.
So burst the guy you sap. You're gonna swap over and then finish off the guy that I go on.
Yeah, so we're gonna do like a little swappy, right? We're gonna go in. I'm gonna
A little swappy swap.
Okay, perfect example. I'm killing the druid. Okay. I'm gonna. everything, nothing happens the way we're saying. Okay, look. Druid's in stealth, right? So no sap. I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna fucking open up on the DK. I'm gonna start pumping the DK. When the Druid comes out, I'm gonna switch to the Druid. I'm gonna duel him. I'm gonna fucking rip him down. You're gonna sheep the DK, and then when the Druid comes out of the stealth, out of the duel, Ray of Frost his ass. Yeah, finish him off. Exactly. Since we can't get it in the top half, you're gonna do your damage in the bottom half. Alright, he's got an anti-magic shield. Fuck. I'm going Druid now. No!
Okay, you soloed him. I was just kiting. Shit.
Something like that. You know what I'm saying?
You just pressed one button the whole time.
You know what I'm saying? A little
Literally,
something like that.
I was just kiting.
Dude, I promise you,
time.
cast sequence macros. Cast sequence macros are what actually help enable you to focus on the other shit that's going on in the game. Because then it takes you out of like the, oh, press fucking 8 different buttons while you're trying to do a max damage rotation.
I juked a kick, I altered time, TP'd away,
Broke
fucking
ankles.
displaced back.
Damn it.
Like,
Yeah,
I
see,
would-
that's the part that I'm not good at. The displaced back, as
the
I fail every time.
The DK blew all of his cooldowns, and then I altered time full health, and I was totally fine.
That's perfect. If you can get that down, I think we'll be fine. And then just Ray of Frost in the moment that, you know, we're doing that. So I typically always have a problem with DHs. Like this comp specifically will fuck me up, especially if that guy is like a dwarf. And actually,
Gets
no,
all your
I'm not.
bleeds off and shit.
I'm not assassin. But yeah.
I'm not super crispy with my defensives. That's why with the resto, I was like, oh, just pumping. Fuck it. Just
Yeah, no, we're both here. We're gonna take 5 after this. Or unless you gotta go. I don't know.
I get 1600. Reassess downstairs.
The kill target is the shaman. We're in trouble here.
Cross locked. Kicked my fucking Ray. It's all you.
Fuck! No, it's all you. I couldn't vanish fast enough. I was dying through the fucking duel to like a barrage or something.
I'm out of range.
I would just, yeah. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
You kind of have the slow on him though, yeah. Frost Nova Blink.
I don't have an alt.
Do you have a Blast Wave?
I do. I didn't use it.
Blast
there.
Wave him off that, yeah.
You need a minute?
This guy's not. This guy like wants to call me or he wants to talk.
I'm off the clock, bitch.
No, I need to. Hold on. Let me just call him real quick.
Alright, give me 2 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I could probably change that, huh? We're never gonna get in this fucking thing. Let's go. What? 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 How is this possible?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, sir.
Okay. No, dude, this guy like wanted me to set up his fucking phone. I'm like, yeah, no, we don't do that.
What do you do?
Like, No, I was like, dude, like, no, I will not fucking set up, transfer all your information, do all that shit for you. Like, it's fucking that's proprietary information, like on your, that's privacy reasons. I mean,
Right.
you know. And I was like, so liability purposes, like, you must handle your own private information. And then
Sorry,
two,
pal.
yeah, like dude, there's been so many stories about like people getting like their nude photos leaked through like wireless carriers.
Oh,
and
perfect.
shit.
Leak his nudes.
Yeah.
That's fire.
Right? Like,
You
I
shouldn't
should-
even
I
have
should've
told
just
him.
been
You
like-
should have just leaked him. Fuck it. Next time, don't warn them. Just start leaking their nudes, and then they won't be asking dumb questions ever. You know?
Fucking never again.
That'll fix it. They'll never fucking call you guys to do their shit again because, well, you leaked it.
No, dude, what happens is they're like, cool, you're gonna get sued. And then I'm still gonna ask you to do it because I expect a service from you. And if you don't provide it naturally, then I'll just sue you again.
That is horse
And then-
shit.
And then it's like, okay, well, as it comes in the wireless industry, like, we're done getting sued, so we no longer provide the service. Sorry, somebody fucked it up for everybody. But, well, I mean, we never wanted to do it in the first place, right? Like, dude, it's so funny when some of the guys get a whole big plan.
Fuck.
Like, whole family upgrading with, like, the daughter or something, you know? It was like, people would find the craziest shit.
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
What's up, daughter? With
Dude,
the
there-
nasty
there-
photos.
Dude, there were times.
what
there were times where like, I remember this one person next door to where we work, like the dude, hugest hoe.
Yeah.
She came by and was like, yeah, I just need to get my phone upgraded or something like that. Blah blah blah. She's like, yeah, you can transfer all my information. You can look at all my photos too if you need to confirm or something. Like if you need to make sure that they're all there or something.
Yeah.
Like almost like asking.
Yeah,
people
like
to
look at
her
my
phone.
photos.
And so these two dudes, like one guy's not even involved in the transaction, and the other rep's just like, oh yeah. Let's
He's just like, let's check these photos out real quick.
literally, dude.
Ooh, I just
it's
clapped
like a new
somebody
photo.
with
It's like new.
penance.
It's like a photo of like new nipple piercings or some shit, and they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, no, they're there. They're definitely there. It's looking good."
We got your
Like,
pics.
dude. It was the funniest thing. I was hearing the story from like one of the dudes, like, and it was funny because they're both single and they're both just like completely geeking over it. Dude.
Oh yeah, I
It
mean,
was the-
some girl came in and was like, "Hey, check out
no,
my
not some
nudies."
girl. It's the girl next door.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so then they start going to eat lunch there and shit. It was so funny, dude.
That's hilarious.
All right, I'm back. Yeah.
Welcome back.
All right, Steve. I'm gonna need you to solo that DH next time, okay, bro?
Yeah, that was a struggle bus, dude.
Dude, that DH running down a little frostage, bro, you're fucking dead.
Please, sir.
I thought back about it. I was like, I don't know if there's anything like I'm trying to think like Czar or Pika. Like, how would that have turned out? Or Ven? Like, they'd have gotten fucking reamed. I don't think anybody has a chance in that situation, unless it was like absolute control over the situation. Like, do you have a?
I should have sheeped him and just.
Yeah, no.
try to go
I was
for
gonna
a
say you don't
reset.
have the sheep. No, you got to get the mass polymorph sheep, PvP talent, and drop
Depends on the-
snowdrift. That's what I see people do.
Depends on the comp, but if I have like melees running me down, I kind of like snowdrift.
Or yeah, you drop Ring of Fire then, but you need to get the where when you sheep them, they keep their health there. It's like the cyclone effect, you know.
I like Disc Priest. It's fun.
All before you get triple cyclone.
Oh yeah. Before I'm in like a battleground, so.
I don't know where holy priests are like suddenly making a fucking comeback.
Are they?
It's super weird. I just see them with like ass rogues and shit. This is gonna be super tough, by the way. We're probably dead here.
I don't know if I'm ready for the double DPS, dude.
Yeah, it's certain comps, but for me, I don't really need much more. In this case, I probably do need a road. You know what? Just wait.
Can I get it?
3, 2, 1.
No.
Sounds corroded.
Oh, I might have it. Give me my
This
conquest.
better be worth my time.
Let's go. I got it.
Dead.
Oh my god, dude.
I don't know if I'm ready. Like, buddy, just hold my beer.
Return to me soon.
Fucking guy, dude.
Yo, Steve, I'm gonna, bro.
He wasn't ready.
Bro, I'm clipping that. And I'm gonna just crop just the part where you're like, "Oh my god!" And I'm gonna put that to the soundboard. I'm gonna soundboard that on our Discord.
Please don't.
Just, oh my god.
Oh my
And
god.
Anytime I just fucking murk somebody, I'm just, oh my god.
I literally kite for 10 seconds and somebody's dead. I'm just like, all right, stay alive, don't die.
That's
don't
why
die.
I'm like, it's the power of well, that's why I'm like telling you kind of like, here's where you can make yourself useful is just sheep the guy that's outside the duel so he can't influence the duel, right? Like, I'm killing that rogue, all it would take is that priest running up and just bopping a fear bomb, and then I'm fucking dead. Like we lose the game. You know what I mean? So there's little things like that it's like, you could, just sheep the guy outside the duel, maybe do a Ring of Frost just to, to set his ass down, and then the moment the guy comes out of the duel, if he's alive, if I didn't finish it, that guy's probably sitting at like 30% health or something at most. I just need you to Ray of Frost him off, Or in the top half of the duel, right before I take him in. So like here, we're probably gonna kill the Warlock. So what I need from you is I'm gonna sap the Warlock. You're gonna open up hard on the Warlock, like I'm talking like, do the fucking yeah.
All right, I got
What's
my
that?
2-piece. Let's go.
What's that? Ice flurry, whatever.
Flurry.
Yeah, flurry. Yeah, you're gonna do the flurry. Then you're gonna hit the Ray of Frost and the trinket. Do you have the on-use trinket?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you need on-use trinket for this. That's how you maximize on that. All right, I'll sap him for you, and then you handle that guy, and then once I switch, then you're gonna sheep the pally.
He bubbled.
He fucking sacked him, dude. I'm doing like no damage in here. Yeah, pallies are my hard counter. Kind of need to reset here.
Okay. Full sheep on pally.
Yeah, I'm gonna blind the
Or 5
guy. In cap. I have big damage at about 15 seconds or 20
die.
seconds. Yeah, the demo's running us down.
Best goods in the Isles.
Fuck, dude. Pallies are always so tough for me.
Return to me soon.
I have big damage in about 8 seconds. Yeah, I'm dead. But
Better in the Isles.
Pally's bop ruins everything, and then he pre-sacked him.
The city's finest wares.
He saw my fucking blades and he just sacked the guy. Pallies are tough for rogues. Honestly, I wonder if I could just kill the pally through a bubble.
My wares are always available. Make this quick.
Yeah, you pretty much run the same build that I do.
Goodbye now.
Oh, are you popping a mass barrier at the beginning of the round?
Not at the beginning, no.
Yeah, do that at the beginning, like right, like at 3 seconds left. Just go ahead and put it up because it persists. It doesn't like go away when the round starts. So that way we just go out there already like pre-bubbled, and then you can save your bubble for after they rip away that bubble. You know,
Like 3 seconds before the wall goes down.
yeah. So like right now while it's counting down at like 4 seconds or whatever, just go ahead and do mass barrier, so we both have a bubble. Yep.
Are you sure?
And then I'm gonna go ahead and run up and then just pop that shit when you.
You sure it doesn't wipe it when the door opens?
I'm killing the monk. I'm killing the monk. I'm gonna handle this guy for a second. You're gonna start killing the monk. Oh no, wrong guy.
Oop, oop.
Monk's dead.
Oh my god.
I am always at your service.
All right. Potential. A lot of potential here.
just keep doing that, and I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna run away.
That's funny.
I should have blinded him before I went in while he was doing his Emerald Communion or whatever, because that stops that. Oh my god. Fucking
same team.
But both these guys are gonna fuck me up because they both have a hard counter to me. One can go fucking completely gold, and then the other one can fucking just kite me and fly away.
You wanna focus Voker?
What?
Do you want to focus the evoker?
dragon?
They're both dragons.
Oh, they are. Never mind, I'm retarded.
Yeah, the Devo though, the one on the devastation, the damage. So I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna sap the devastation. You need to kill the guy that's sap, and I'm gonna kill the healer, and then I'm gonna switch and take that guy into a duel that you were fighting, and then you're gonna shoot the other guy that I was on. Okay.
Okay. Opening on DPS.
Dead.
Nice.
Perfect. That's what the rogue mage comp has come down to, is where it's like we have to be so precise with the way we do rogue mage now.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
in double DPS, like that's how it looks, and it's super true to the to how you feel though. If that doesn't happen for us, we lose. It's like if you don't kill them like that every time, we're gonna lose the game. Unless we're like super like gods at control, and then we just reset, we get away, we get you can eat up a little bit behind a pillar or some shit while I'm like triple sapping once we've got out of the combat. You know what I mean? Like that's just insane situations that I don't think that's the part we're not good enough for.
I watched this priest or mage called Aegis. He's fucking nuts, dude. You seen
That's
him
the
before?
rogue. That's the rogue, the outlaw rogue with the arcane mage that I was just watching. He's an outlaw rogue.
They run a couple different comps, but he's fucking good, dude. Probably.
Yeah, that guy was
probably better.
He's one that just beat the DK in the warrior.
Zaryu. He's better than all those guys now. He's really good.
Yeah, I was watching his outlaw rogue, and I was like, damn, like I should probably watch this and learn a little bit about outlaw. He seems like he's gonna be a good guy to watch. I don't know what it is about the outlaw arcane though that's just so like strong.
I'm pretty trash at arcane.
Yeah. Well, even then, I just don't know like how the both of them combine well. I'm gonna kill the monk here.
Okay.
So open on the monk while I kill the Evo. I'll sap the monk for you to get set up. That's an augmentation Evo, by the way. I guess they added a new spec since season 1, which is like kind of nuts. fuck, dude, he went immune. Kill! Fuck!
Done. So many stuns.
Yeah, we're probably dead here now.
Reset if you can.
I mean, I have a vanish. What are you gonna do?
I'm blocked.
I'm opening up on the monk. We kill monk. We kill. No, you son of a bitch!
I got knocked off.
I vanished. I'm gonna blind. Find us a second. We gotta kill the monk here.
No.
I've got big damage in like 14 seconds. I don't know if we make it there though.
Block again, if you can live. I got full dam here in a sec.
I'm getting trained. No, I'm dead.
So many kicks, dude. I couldn't get any goes off.
You guys need a healer?
Fuck.
You guys need a
I mean, yeah, if you want.
Dude, coming down too. I need 14 points. Let's get one more of these.
Oh, you only need 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Damn, so you were literally one off right there.
Yeah.
It's, you know what? It's making me think I should never go healer like that. Like, I almost had the monk until he just panic fucking bubbled himself coming out of that. But, I don't know. I should have done it for scientific, like, purposes. Like I don't know, for research purposes.
I need to set up my tell me when or a week auras to track interrupts better, because I don't know when, like, precisely I need to fake cast and try to get a precog and all that shit, you know?
When interrupts of what? What do you mean?
It's like abilities for spell interrupts.
Like Cyclone? Like Cyclone's gonna cast or something?
No,
or
like counter
Convoke?
spells and like kicks and frost locks.
Yeah,
It's
but like I guess when? How does that work?
There's add-ons you can get that track enemy interrupts, kicks, things like that.
Yeah,
So
which one
it
is
just-
bad? I wanted to get
helps
that.
It helps you fake cast way better because,
Oh, knowing that they have a kick available?
yeah.
So Naj has this one that's like an icon right above their head. Like if they're able to be sapped, you know, kill the DH, kill the DH. Oh shit, I'm gonna kite him out. I'm gonna kite him out for a second. Oh. See that, Alex? See that shit? That's you. That's you right there when you play a DH against me. Oh, dude, he's fighting. He's not giving up. Oh, no.
Oh no.
There. You might want to block just to get some life here.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, he'll probably quit right here.
Alright, I got my 2 set.
No way, dude. Did we just kill Trill? I had big damage in
good?
2 seconds. Trill?
Oh, I never heard of him.
Trill's like the peekaboo
Of?
of Monk and Warlock. Trill TKO?
Nope.
Alright, he dies. No! All my damage! No! All my damage! No! Literally just survived the entire go.
What just happened?
This guy is not giving up.
I have many lucky do's you like.
time warp or some shit. Don't die. I need you to go eat. You go eat, and I'll keep them busy.
I still have another block.
Save it. Actually, on that note, I have another banner.
Beware of Yeti.
No heals. No heals. Nice. Okay. Jesus. Hold on, I gotta go check those trips.
Alright, got my toothpaste.
Got your toothpaste?
Looking at
I think he
Danny
said he has
Carey's
his
build.
toothpaste.
The boo is online. Trill
Danny
TKO,
Carey's
that's what it is.
build. Although they don't use wild growth, they don't. But I never use wild growth anyways. The nature recovery, rejuvenation increase. Like I'm okay with losing rejuvenation increase by 3 seconds.
Yeah. By the way, that's all I was gonna tell you. I've revisited the whole thing. So what we do now
Is
Danny Carey's build.
spit it out, man.
I like this.
I like it a lot.
I like Danny Carey's build, but I want to get rid of Heart of the Wild. I feel like I never popped that. There's
Hold on.
definitely something I could.
I get rid of the one that you have, the 1 out of 2 that you have right next to the bash.
Where's Bash? Left.
And
right?
that. Get rid of both those.
Yeah, it was pissing me off seeing all this. Like it lights
Yeah,
up.
get rid.
like,
Yeah,
kinda-
so get rid of the bash. Next to bash, you know what bash is? Do you know what a bash is?
I know it. Is this
Yeah.
Bash?
Yep, that's bash. So the one to the right of that.
Bashers in the chat.
Get rid of this. This is
Yes,
what
get
Danny
rid of
Carey-
that. No, Danny Carey, fucking get off the stick for a second, okay? But Danny Carey. Okay, then you're gonna put 1 in wild growth. Yep.
I never even used wild.
I know. And then put 1 in that. You're gonna find 1 more point to put in that. I forgot where you get it.
I like that shifted the fear for me.
For 4
all the
seconds. Cool
armor.
story, dude. And what happens after 4 seconds? You're fucking dead. Listen.
That's like an oh shit.
Nah, the oh shit moment comes with the fucking frenzy regens.
Okay.
Then
So we're running Typhoon now, huh?
I think you're supposed to get rid of the Moonkin form.
Can't
Yeah,
get rid of Moon.
yeah, get rid of Moonkin form. Right click it, and then put it in the heal.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to show me what you're talking about when I get off this.
Oh, for the astral influence. Hang on, there was something. Is it Typhoon? You're supposed to get rid of something.
This right here.
No, you're supposed. There's a way for you to have both. I think you're supposed to get rid of Typhoon and then only use Typhoon in certain situations. I think that's what it was.
What do you mean? Use it in certain- Oh.
Yeah.
Really getting rid of Typhoon.
Well, use it now.
I guess if I'm playing
It
with you
doesn't.
guys,
It doesn't
I'm
knock
not
them
gonna
back
be
very
using
far either. It's not like an elemental shaman.
Oh, my neck. Damn, we clapped these kids.
So what's my best dispel? Nature's Cure or Soothe?
Steve, this might be a bad idea.
What, me?
My man's got 0 rating.
So what?
My greed is only 384.
Oh god. Okay. Whatever.
I've played 9 games.
Alex, Soothe is not a dispo.
Soothes a target dispelling all enrage effects. Okay, what's an enrage effect then?
Sorry, I'm murdered out now. I'm going.
Can I have a help?
Hello, easy. Easy.
Hello?
I don't know a fucking thing about druids, dude.
No, it says dispels all enraged effects. Does that mean like berserk, shit like that? I take that off of them? You know what that means?
I'm getting clapped right now, Jesus. That might have been the best fucking... Yeah, we won this round, but right now I am personally getting clapped. Like, the game's over right now, so it doesn't even matter that I died. They got... The Alliance has 88 of 1,500, and we have 1,384 right now.
It's a snowdrift game if I've ever seen one.
This is fucking brutal for them.
Alright. Going hard on red.
Damn.
Oh, on the red. You want me to run up and Cyclone CC the healer? Yeah? Yeah?
Yes, but you need to peel
Alright, I'm
the
back.
lore too.
I need... Okay, kill target here is...
Crit.
Yeah, it's red.
I'm gonna sap, or I'm gonna stun the healer.
Just watch for peels too.
We need his bubble.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
He got his trinket.
Get his bubble? Yep. Keeping war?
Druid's dead.
Good shit, boys.
That was easy.
That got sketchy, dude.
Really? It's alright.
No, from
clean
my
opener
point of
on-
view.
Oh.
Because the guy, dude, you have no idea how lucky we just got right there that I did not duel the Pally. I misclicked the duel. So I would have. Oh, maybe I did it, but he.
Pally,
Ooh, should I get my
bubbled on my opener.
Trinket right now, Nate?
He got like 10%.
The moment I switched to, and I nuked him, he bubbled, like right when I switched to him. So yeah, it was your damage, and then I added my damage. The moment I added mine, he bubbled it, and then what?
Do I buy my trinket now, or do I use my 550 buy the trophy to get the ring? Or do I just go for main stat right now?
Right now, it's not that big of a deal. Just get these games in. But I think what you will do is trinket.
Already got Conquest Cats in a week. It's insane.
Who?
Me, on this mage, dude. Never touched this mage.
It happens quick. Rogue, Windwalker, this is gonna be AIDS. This guy, this Windwalker, is gonna Fist of Fury into the duel. And somebody's gonna die.
So who am I CCing? Want me to run up?
You're-
Rally, cyclone him?
No, you're gonna wait in stealth, you're gonna rake the rogue when he jumps on Steve.
Okay.
And you're gonna cyclone the rogue as much as possible.
Okay.
And if you can't cycle him and he's running around, entangle him. I want you to
Alright,
lock
I'm gonna
that
go
rope
cook
the fuck
dinner.
down.
We going.
I'll see you guys
I'm
in a little
killing
while.
Monk. I'm opening on Pally.
Stabbed. Smoke bombed.
Monk's dead.
Nice, dude.
I'm gonna blind him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him.